tonight. On the visitor side of the scoreboard, we're going to have the Lady Hornets from late starters. Number 3, Kiana Pinkston. Number 10, Destiny Gardner. Number 1, Natasha Patrick. Number 0, Jalen Grant. And number 2, Amy Hunt. Your Lady Hornets are coached by head coach Catrice Bender. She is assisted by Coach Jones and Coach Martin. And on the home side of the scoreboard today, we're going to have the Lady Bearcats from Forest. We have starter number 5, Ava White. Number 10, Destiny King. Number 12, Deshauna Towner. Number 14, Shania Wells. And number 24, Denia Reed. The Lady Bearcats are coached by head coach Markeisha Strong. She is assisted by Coach Brown, Coach Burks, and Coach Murray.
Down over to the right side, underneath, stolen away by the Lady Bearcats. That's Wells. She gets it over to Towner. Towner brings it down. Shot taken. No, won't go. Rebound fought for, controlled by Wells. Now taken away by the Hornets. Taken away by the Bearcats. Shot in from three-point range. No good. And out of bounds it goes. And the referee says, no, it's, let's see. Coach Bender was pointing her way, and the referee pointed the other way. Now the Coach Strong for the Forest Bearcats will express her dismay at that. So it will be possession of the Hornets. As the ball comes in to Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it across the timeline. Now goes into the corner to Grant. Grant puts it up, will not go. Rebound being fought for. Everett comes up with it. Has it slapped out of bounds. That was White, Abel White, that came up with it and slapped it out of bounds. So the Hornets will have the ball on the side if they ever decide to come over. Now Pinkston does. Pinkston will inbound it in front of the Bearcat bench. She's looking. Long pass underneath is going to go out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Bearcats. As Wells will come over to inbound the ball. And pressure going to be applied by the Hornets as the ball comes in to White. Now back to Wells. Wells, shot's going, he's stolen away by the Hornets. Into the front court it comes. Long shot going to be taken, missed everything. Rebound by the Hornets, and we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. As the Hornets retrieved the ball, went back to the net. It'll send to the free throw line Pinkston. Kayana Pinkston at the free throw line. 12-11 in favor of the Hornets. First shot is up and in and good. Now 13-11, 2-point lead for the Hornets with 3 seconds remaining in the period. As Shania Wells will come out of the ball game and Destiny Keaton comes in for the Bearcats. Pinkston ready for the second shot, puts it up, and they off the iron, no good. Rebound by the Hornets, less than a second, no shot taken. That's the end of the period. We'll take a break, be back for the second period. You're listening to Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Wouldn't it be nice to bank with someone where you feel like you are more than just a checking account or loan? Priority One Bank can provide you financial confidence and peace of mind by working with you and asking the right questions. Priority One is a part of the community where they know your family and your story. Let Priority One make you their priority. With over 100 years of service, Priority One has deep roots with 14 branches and growing better to meet your needs from Hattiesburg to Morton and Ridgeland. Priority One Bank. What's your priority?
Go by and see the Priority One Bank Morton team. Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry. You'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today. Back at Scott Central High School, Scott County Basketball Tournament 2025. Hornets leading the Forest Lady Bearcats 13-11 as we start the second period. Bearcats will have the ball to start. Inbounding on the far side will be Towner. It comes in to Keaton. Keaton ahead underneath. All alone is Janiah Reed. And it's now tied at 13. Down comes Patrick. into the corner to Pinkston. Pinkston driving the lane, puts it up, and gets it to fall. The Hornets take the lead back, 15-13. Now down across the timeline, Towner to the right side to Keaton. We've got a traveling violation going to be called on Keaton, and that'll turn it over to the Hornets in the backcourt. Destiny Gardner will inbound the ball. She gets it into Pinkston, and Pinkston will bring it across the timeline. Going to the right side, into the corner. Coming out with it is Patrick. Out front, travel, says the referee, as Patrick took one too many steps. It'll belong to the Bearcats in the backcourt. Towner inbounds to Keaton, and Keaton will bring it across the timeline. Into the front court. Right side it goes, underneath. Shot going to be taken, no good. Rebound being fought for, controlled by the Hornets. Over to Patrick. Patrick losing it. Now it's on the floor, and up goes the Bearcats' Reed, but his shot's no good, but we've got a foul underneath, and it's going to be on Destiny Gardner. So Gardner picks up the foul. 15-13. Hornets leading the Bearcats. Reed will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First shot right through there. Pulls the Bearcats within one, 15-14. Janiah Reed puts up the second shot. It's good. We're tied at 15 as the Hornets get the ball in quickly. Pinkston down across the timeline, comes left side to Patrick. Patrick driving the lane, now kicks it out to Gardner. Gardner on the dribble, over to Patrick. Patrick loses it, kicks it away, picked up by Keaton. Keaton will bring it across the timeline, gets it ahead to White. White underneath the basket and loses it out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets. As Kelsey Everett will come back into the ball game. Patrick will come out for the Hornets. Inbounding is Towner. She gets it into Reed. Reed will take a three-point shot from the corner off the glass. No good. A rebound by the Bearcats. Right side it comes to Towner. Towner in the lane. Bank shot made by Tania Bobbitt. And the Bearcats take a 17-15 lead. Down across the timeline. Pinkston over to Gardner, left side. Gardner driving. Now comes back out. Loses the ball, fighting for it, picking it up is Keaton. Keaton puts it up too hard off the glass. Rebound put back by the Bearcats, and it's up and in, and good. A high shot off the glass, and it falls through for the Bearcats, 19-15. Right side it goes, to Gardner. Gardner will go underneath, try to get it to Grant, who had broken free, but over her head and out of bounds, so it'll turn it over to the Bearcats. Ball comes in to Keaton. Keaton will take it to the front court. Now shot taken from outside off the top of the glass. Reed tries to get the rebound, picked up by Pinkston though. Pinkston down across the timeline, loses it. Now it's on the floor, picks it up, passes it out to Gardner. Gardner left side to Everett. Everett will take the three-point shot, going to be well short. Underneath, shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down by Grant. Grant puts it up. We've got a whistle and a foul underneath. Foul is going to be on Towner, Deshauna Towner with the foul. Not sure how many that is. That's the second team foul in this quarter, though. As Grant puts up the first shot, it's up and in and good. That pulls the Hornets within three, 19-16. Getting ready to come into the ball game is Seals. Next shot is up and in and good. The Hornets are now within two, 19-17. And Manisha Seals comes into the ball game for the Bearcats. Down the court comes Towner for the Bearcats into the front court. Oh, falling, and looks like she may be hurt as Pinkston shot underneath. And it's no good. Rebound, and we've got a traveling violation going to be called on Seals. So that'll turn it over to the Hornets at the far end of the court. Everett gets it into Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down across the timeline. Front court now goes right side with it into Everett. Everett will take a three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Ava White over to Towner. Towner driving to the lane, kicks it outside. Shot taken for a three-pointer. Nope, won't go. Bounces twice. Being fought for, controlled by Grant. Grant for the Hornets down across the timeline. Kicks it right to Everett on the right side. Now back out to Grant. Grant driving the lane. We've got a whistle. And I believe we're going to have a foul. It's going to be a foul on Tanaya Bobbitt. Ball will belong to the Hornets in the front court, as Patrick will go over to inbound the ball. 19-17. Bearcats leading it. And the ball goes into the backcourt. Pinkston tracks it down, turns around, heads back across the timeline. Right side to Patrick. Patrick on the drive. Comes one way, goes back the other. Now over to Hunt. Now Hunt gives off to Pinkston. Pinkston goes up, puts it up and in. We're tied at 19. 4:24 to go in the period. Down across the timeline. Here come the Bearcats. Shot taken. Nope, won't go. Rebound put up and in. As Seals was standing right there. Got it. Put it up and back into the basket. The Bearcats take a lead again. Patrick gets the ball into Pinkston in the front court. Now Pinkston spins around, tries to get it back to her. Down goes Pinkston. And shot going to be taken and made by the Bearcats, number 10. That is Keaton. And we've got a whistle and a timeout going to be called by the Hornets. So timeout on the floor. 23-19, 3:52 to go in the period. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Serving you since 1980 has been our pleasure. French's Pharmacy, 365 South 4th Street, Morton, and 512 Airport Road in Forest. You'll find that old-fashioned service is their specialty. In Morton, you'll find 3 registered pharmacists to serve you better, plus a soda fountain and fine gifts for all occasions. Stop by today and visit with your friends at French's Pharmacy and Gifts in Morton and Forest. And in Morton, be sure to enjoy a treat at their soda fountain. That's French's Pharmacy and Gifts, 365 South 4th Street in Morton and 512 Airport Road in Forest.
Back at Scott Central for the Scott County Tournament, 23-19, the Forest Lady Bearcats leading the Lady Hornets here in the consolation game of the Scott County Tournament. Coming into the ball game for the Lady Bearcats will be number 21, Elizabeth Body. Hornets will have the ball at the far end of the court. Ball comes into Pinkston, and Pinkston will bring it down across the timeline. Into the front court, right side, it goes to Patrick. Patrick will get it ahead to Grant. Grant goes to the basket. Nope, won't go, but we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. I believe that's probably going to be on Seals. And that's who it's on. Anisha Seals picks up the foul and will send to the free throw line Jalen Grant. First shot's going to be too hard off the iron, back of the iron, bounds away. Grant ready for the second shot, puts it up and sinks it. That pulls the Hornets within 3, 23-20 with 3:40 to go in the period. Right side it goes to Keaton. Keaton driving the lane, has it knocked away, picked up by Patrick. Patrick loses it. Now gathers it back in, gets it out to Gardner. Gardner on the dribble. Right side it goes to Pinkston. Pinkston comes left side to Gardner. Gardner will take it out front. We've got a whistle and a charge. On Ava Hunt. Foul away from the ball. So that'll turn it over to the Bearcats with 3:19 to go in the period. Keaton will inbound the ball. It comes into Towner. Towner will bring it across the timeline. Driving. Left side it goes to White. White. We got a whistle and a foul. And that's going to be on Pinkston. So Pinkston picks up the foul. And Towner will inbound into the backcourt to Keaton. Keaton left side to Towner. Slapped out of bounds by Patrick. And we'll do it again. Comes into the backcourt to Keaton. Right side it comes to White. White underneath it goes to Seals. Seals puts up a shot, but we've got a whistle and a foul. And Seals will go to the free throw line. Foul is on Patrick for a push. 23-20, 3 minutes to go in the period. First half, beg your pardon. First shot is up off the iron, high in the air. Nope, won't go. Ready now for the second shot. Anisha Seals or the Lady Bearcats. She's ready, puts it up. Same result. Rebound pulled down by Patrick. Patrick down the right side across the timeline, driving to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Towner for the Bearcats. Long pass to the front, and traveling going to be called against Elizabeth Body. So that'll turn it over as Kelsey Everett comes back into the ball game for the Hornets. She inbounds to Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down for the Lady Hornets. Into the front court to Grant. Grant driving, starts in, stops out, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Body. She gets it over to Towner. Towner ahead, has it stolen away by Everett. Everett gets it ahead to Pinkston. Pinkston, 1-on-2 break, is going to be hit and pushed away by White. So foul on Ava White. And the Bearcats will go to the free throw line. Nope. Still just one foul to go. They got 14 fouls, do the Bearcats, as do the Hornets. So it'll be inbounded under the basket. As Pinkston will inbound it. As it comes in over the head of Grant, who was cutting to the basket, and Body takes it all the way, puts it up too hard off the glass. Rebound put back up, won't go. Rebound put back up, won't go. And we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. Let's see who the foul's going to be on. It's going to be on Jalen Grant for a push. Sends to the free throw line Anisha Seals. 23-20. Bearcats leading it here in the first half. Seals ready to put the first shot up. Hits the front of the iron, bounce across off the glass, no good. Ready now for the second shot. Bouncing the ball, sets herself in, puts the shot in the air. Right through the net this time, 24-20. 4-point lead for the Bearcats of Forest. Pinkston, right side it goes to Patrick. Patrick gives up the dribble, now looking for help over to Everett into the corner to Pinkston. Pinkston driving the lane, loses it, puts it up. Nope, almost went, but Seals will get the rebound over to Towner. Towner will bring it down across the timeline into the front court. Right side it goes to Keaton. And Keaton took too many steps before she started the dribble, and that'll turn it over to the Hornets. As Destiny Gardner comes back into the ball game for the Hornets, Jalen Grant will come out and get a rest. Coming in for the Bearcats, let's see, that's number 1, Amos, Christasia Amos. As Pinkston brings it across the timeline. Left side it comes to Everett. Into the corner. Back out to Everett. Out front it goes to Gardner. In the lane. Knocked away. We've got a whistle. Let's see. It'll be the 5th team foul on either one. And the foul is on number 10 for a push. That would be Destiny Keaton. And it will send Natasha Patrick, to the free throw line. First shot off the iron, no good. Score stays at 24-20. Next shot is up and drops it through there. Pulls the Hornets within 3 once again. 24-21. Into the corner. Keaton will take a shot high off the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Body. Body steps away, gets it out to Gill. Gill will take the shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by White. White over to Pinkston. Pinkston down across the timeline. She'll take it all the way to the basket. Nope, loses it underneath. And we've got a whistle, and they're traveling going to be called against the Hornets. So it will go over to the Bearcats with 1:15 left in the first half of play. 24-21 in favor of the Bearcats. Amos, Christasia Amos will inbound it. It comes in to Gill, right side to Keaton, underneath to Seals. Seals puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Pinkston. Pinkston down across the timeline. She's going to the basket. Puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. That is White, Ava White, now taken away down the court. Keaton, and we've got a whistle and a palming the ball. We'll turn it over to the Hornets. Under a minute to go in the first half. Pinkston, right side to Everett. Everett looking, now puts it on the floor. On the dribble. Has the ball knocked away. And there's a fight for it as it's going to be almost out of bounds. Let's see, Gill saves it. Kicks it out to Keaton. Keaton puts it up. Body gets the rebound and loses it out of bounds. It'll belong to the Hornets with 23 seconds to go in the half. Gardner to inbound the ball. As Amy Hunt gets ready to come back into the ball game. Beg your pardon. Jalen Grant comes back into the ball game. Kelsey Everett will come out. Ball comes in to Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down across the timeline. Almost loses it, takes it to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for and saved out of bounds, but the Bearcats come up with the ball. Stolen away by Grant. And Grant puts it up and in, pulls the Hornets within 1. 24-23. 2 seconds to go. Long shot down the court. Nope, won't make it by Keaton. And we'll go to the second half with the score. Forest Lady Bearcats 24, Lake Lady Hornets 23. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union. New name, but same great service and the same great people. Stop by today and talk with them about loans or any of your banking needs. Located on Old Highway 15 Loop in Newton, Community Partners Federal Credit Union offers you the service and security you deserve. Your deposits are insured by NCUA. Call them at 601-683-3322. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union in Newton. When injured on the playing field or around the home or on the job, ask your doctor to write a prescription for your physical therapy to Apex Physical Therapy, 1151 Highway 35 South in Forest. Apex Physical Therapy offers physical therapy, occupational therapy, and speech therapy. Apex offers dry needling with a trained therapist on staff. It's at Apex Physical Therapy, 1151 Highway 35 South in Forest. Check them out and like them on Facebook or call them at 601-469-2732. We're always for you. Bank of Commerce of Morton. The Bank of Commerce of Morton is located at 366 4th Street South. All of your banking needs can be found at the Bank of Commerce of Morton. Checking, savings, loans, debit cards, and so much more. You'll feel right at home at Bank of Commerce of Morton. We're always for you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. That's Bank of Commerce of Morton. Call them at 601-732-8944. Out B&B Chevron and their store at Interstate 20 and Highway 35 in Forest. You'll find a great shopping experience at B&B Chevron at Interstate 20 and Highway 35, and the Cox family is pleased to serve you. Stop by B&B Chevron at Interstate 20 and Highway 35 and see what they have to offer you. You'll be glad you did, because you'll find a great convenience store shopping experience at B&B Chevron.
And we're back at Scott Central High School, where at halftime the Lady Bearcats of Forest lead the Lady Hornets of Lake 24-23. And we don't have any stats from the first half because of our technical issue, but we're going to have some halftime entertainment for you. Ken Davis and Coach Tony Dungy coming your way. And we'll be back with the start of the second half. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
This is Lighten Up with Ken Davis, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, equipping believers with resources for the Christian life. We're really anticipating some great advice from author, speaker, comedian, and parenting expert Ken Davis.
While doing research for my book, How to Live with Your Kids When You've Already Lost Your Mind, I surveyed 600 teenagers and asked the question, what are the words you most want to hear from your parents? Of course, their first choice of words were, I love you. It was their second choice that made the most impact on me and made me a better dad, husband, and leader. The second most important words teenagers wanted to hear from their parents were these, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Those are some of the hardest words for a human being to utter. But if you want to be trusted and respected, they are some of the most important words you can learn to say. Here's why. Every day, our children see evidence of parental brain damage and other inconsistencies in our lives. Our refusal to say I'm sorry teaches our children that it's not acceptable to confess sins or admit mistakes. The more dangerous and subtle message is, unless I'm perfect, I will not be loved. Your model of vulnerability frees your friends and your children. It frees them to take the kinds of risks necessary for success. It demonstrates self-confidence. It demonstrates your belief in forgiveness. It frees those around you to be honest and open. It helps those you lead to live with confidence. It demonstrates God's unconditional love. And it frees people to lighten up and live.
This has been Lighten Up with Ken Davis. This program is made possible by ChristianBook.com, your online resource for everything Christian. On the web at ChristianBook.com.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
As we attempt to live the way Christ calls us to live, we need to expect a constant attack from the forces of evil. Satan will be continually out to get us, to create doubt in our personal faith, and to destroy us physically, emotionally, intellectually, and spiritually, in any way, by any means that he can. Satan is always on the prowl, looking for people and settings to destroy. And there's no more likely target for his evil ways than the Church of Jesus Christ. Be on your guard and stand firm against his cunning, insidious, and evil ways, so you can influence others for good.
New York Times best-selling author Tony Dungy, author of the popular Uncommon book series. More at CoachDungy.com. That's CoachDungy.com.
And we are back at Scott Central High School with about 30 seconds to go before the second half gets underway. The second half will start with, I believe, the Hornets in possession of the ball. At least that's the way it looks right now, as Destiny Gardner comes over at midcourt to inbound the ball. In the backcourt will be Pinkston. She gets it in the backcourt. She'll bring it across the timeline. Picked up there by White into the right corner on the dribble. Now tries to go in underneath. She does. Oh, shot by Grant was blocked. Second shot blocked as well, and the ball pulled down by Towner. Towner across the timeline to the basket at the foul line. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by White. Beg your pardon, Hunt. And across the town line comes Patrick. Patrick right side to Gardner. Gardner looking, now driving to the lane, left side to Patrick. Patrick driving the lane to the basket, puts up a layup. Yep, it'll go. And the Hornets take the lead, 25-24 over the Bearcats early going of the second half. Left side it comes to White. White underneath it goes to Seals, but she loses it. And we've got a whistle, and stepping on the inbound line was Destiny Gardner. It'll belong to the Bearcats under their own basket. Towner to inbound. Gets it into White. White puts up the shot from the corner. No good. Rebound fought for, controlled by the Hornets. And we've got a foul for reaching in. That's going to go against number 14, Shania Wells. So the ball will belong to the Hornets. And that'll be the first team foul. And Wells will come out of the ball game. As coming back in will be Tania Bobbitt. So Gardner will inbound at the far end of the court. It comes in to Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down across the timeline as Seals gets in front of Patrick. Oh, that was Hunt, beg your pardon. Ball's knocked away, picked up by... Oh, no. No. I think the officials made a mistake there as he's calling a backcourt violation, but the ball was tapped away. Coach Bender was on it immediately. The official walking away will not turn around and look at Coach Bender. I think he knows he made a mistake. Now the official on this side is coming over to tell him that the ball was knocked away by the defense, and therefore the Hornets had the right to retrieve it in the backcourt. Now the choice is made that the Bearcats will maintain possession. Coach Bender's not happy with it. Ball comes into Keaton, now back to Towner. Towner, left side it comes to White. White loses it. Picked up by Towner as the Hornets were trying to go the other way, and rebound by Seals. Puts it up and in. The ball comes in to Pinkston. Pinkston to bring it down across the timeline. Something I have noticed about this particular official, maybe I shouldn't say this, but he will not change his call even when he's wrong. And a foul on Seals will give the ball to the Hornets under their own basket. Second team foul by the Bearcats. Ball comes into Pinkston in the right corner, guarded closely by Keaton. Now Pinkston out front, right side it comes to Gardner. Underneath to Grant. Grant puts up a tough shot that won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Down the court comes Towner. Towner left underneath the basket. Shot taken by Seals. Will not go. But we've got a whistle and a foul. And that may have been, it is Bobbitt. Foul is on Hunt. And Tania Bobbitt will be at the free throw line. 26-25, first one off the front of the iron, no good. Next shot is up. Hits the front of the iron, bounds up and drops through. It's 27-25, I believe. With the ball to the basket goes Pinkston. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by Seals. Score staying at 26-25, so I guess that's the correct score on the scoreboard. Ball comes into Patrick. Patrick on the dribble, going to the lane. She's hit and called for traveling. And the official on this side calls for a foul. The other official that made the call earlier calls for a traveling. And the official on the near side is going to prevail. Gardner will inbound. Comes into Pinkston in the backcourt. Picked up by White as she crosses the timeline. Gets it off to Grant. Grant on the drive in the lane. Stops, puts up a jumper. Rolls across, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats down the court. Towner loses it. Picked up by the Bearcats. That's Keaton that got it. Now gets it over to Towner. Towner out front. Near the timeline. Right side to Keaton. In the lane to Bobbitt. Bobbitt underneath to Seals. Seals turns around, puts up a wild shot, won't go. Rebound pulled down by White. White out to Towner. Towner takes a shot, misses everything, and out of bounds. It'll belong to the Hornets at the far end of the court as Kelsey Everett will come back into the ball game, replacing Pinkston. Patrick will bring it down for the Hornets, 27-25. Finally get the scoreboard to agree with me. With the ball is Grant. She drives to the basket, puts it off the glass too hard, and rebound by the Bearcats as Keaton takes it to the basket, puts it up too hard. No good. Rebound stolen by Steele. Seal back to the basket. Seals rebound, no good. Rebound put back, no good. Rebound pulled down by White. Hunt, I beg your pardon. And Hunt loses it out of bounds. Last touch by Seals, who was trying to save it, but couldn't do it, so it belongs to the Hornets at the far end of the court. Looks like the Bearcats are going to apply pressure. 27-25, 4:52 to go in the third period. Ball comes in now to Grant. Grant down across the timeline all alone to the basket. Too hard off the glass, and Towner comes down with the rebound. Down the court, she comes and loses it. She's going to be called for traveling first, so it didn't matter. The referee calls for the ball, now tells Gardner she has to move over. Beg your pardon, it's Pinkston. Patrick. Towner coming out of the ball game as Tamarius Gill will come in her place for the Bearcats. Ball comes in to Patrick as the Hornets will bring it down. Coming across the timeline, Patrick into the left side to Gardner. Destiny Gardner comes out front with it on the dribble. Over to Everett. Everett loses it momentarily, gets it back, drives into the corner. Now bounce past that, stolen by Keaton. Keaton one-on-one with Grant. Hard off the glass, no good. A rebound put back up, no, won't go. Rebound put back up, no, won't go. Grant comes down with the rebound. Driving down the court, across the timeline. Long pass over the head of Pinkston and out of bounds. I beg your pardon, that was Patrick. Now Pinkston coming back in as Everett will come out. And looks like we're going to have a timeout with 4:06 to go in the third period. 27-25. Bearcats leading the Hornets. We'll take a break and be back for the continuation here in the third period. With the score 27-25 Bearcats, you're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County Steam School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Serving you is what we do best. Community Bank is your hometown bank that has all the banking services you need and want. checking, savings, loans, personal, business, and commercial, as well as mortgages. Stop by today for that friendly banking service you'll find at Community Bank in Forest. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. That's your friends at Community Bank. Call them at 601-469-1611. Community Bank, the only bank you'll need. When injured on the playing field or around the home or on the job, ask your doctor to write a prescription for your physical therapy to Apex Physical Therapy, 1151 Highway 35 South in Forest. Apex Physical Therapy offers physical therapy, occupational therapy, and speech therapy. Apex offers dry needling with a trained therapist on staff. It's at Apex Physical Therapy, 1151 Highway 35 South in Forest. Check them out and like them on Facebook or call them at 601-469-2732.
Bearcats inbound the ball to Gill. Gill across the timeline, right side to Keaton. Keaton tries a three-pointer, won't go, slapped away. Last touch by Patrick for the Hornets. It'll belong to the Bearcats under their own basket. 27-25, 3:50 to go in the third period. Gill to inbound the ball for the Bearcats. Shoots it into the right corner. Now out to White. She'll hand it off to Keaton. Keaton will bring it out front, close to the timeline, driving against Gardner. And we're going to have a charge against Keaton as she ran over Destiny Gardner. So the Hornets will inbound the ball. Hunt gets it into Pinkston in the backcourt. Pinkston will bring it across the timeline. She'll be picked up by White. Into the corner goes Pinkston. Brings it out front. Now off to Destiny Gardner. Gardner takes a pass. Now bounce pass over to Pinkston. Pinkston retrieves the ball, almost stolen by White. Underneath it goes to Grant. Grant puts it up, and this one is not too hard. It's a perfect layup from the right side, and we're tied at 27. Down the court, left side, ball. Oh, my goodness, running over White was Patrick. Natasha Patrick went for the ball, and White moved right in front of her and had a collision, and a foul called. Ball comes into the backcourt to Gill. Gill steps across the timeline. Left side it comes to Keaton. Keaton tries to go underneath, but Grant knocks it out of bounds. Stepping into the passing lane and slapping it. So the Bearcats will inbound under their own basket. Gill will be inbounding it. Comes in to Seals. Seals can't control it, but it's slapped out of bounds by Pinkston. No, that's Patrick. No, it's Pinkston. I beg your pardon. Hard to see these numbers sometimes. So the Bearcats will inbound the ball. Comes into Seals. Seals three-point shot off the iron. No good. Rebound pulled down by Patrick. Patrick down across the timeline over to Grant. Oh, Grant can't get the handle on the ball. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bearcats at the far end of the court. Gill inbounds to Keaton. Back to Gill. Gill will bring it down for the Bearcats. Crossing the timeline. Goes right side with it. Gets a block from Seals. Loses the ball out of bounds. It'll belong to the Hornets at the far end of the court. Gardner will inbound as we've got three Bearcats coming into the ball game. Body, Wells, and Towner. Coming out is Keaton, Seals, and Bobbitt. We're tied at 27 with 2:40 to go in the third period. Left side, Pinkston crosses the timeline. Oh, throws it away. Towner steps right in there, picks it off. Now ahead to White. White puts up an easy layup, but it won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Hornets. Patrick, long pass down the court to get to Grant. Grant and Gill tumbled together against the wall. A foul going to be called on Gill. That'll be the 15th foul. It'll send to the free throw line. Jalen Grant. First shot is up, off the iron, no good. Score stays 27-27. Grant ready for the second shot. Bounces the ball, sets herself, and puts it up. Drops it through there, and the Hornets take a 1-point lead. Long pass into the front court. It goes to White. White driving. Cut off. Now goes back to Towner. Towner will take a three-point shot. It's going to be well short. Seals is there to get it, though. Rebound off the foot of Wells, and it'll belong to the Hornets at the far end of the court. Comes into Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down across the timeline. Picked up by White. Goes to the right side, now underneath to Grant. Grant puts it up. Grant gets the foul, and we got a whistle and a foul underneath. Possible three-point play coming up here. As fouled Bobbitt, Tania Bobbitt, guilty of the foul. Jalen Grant will step to the free throw line. Bouncing the ball, sets herself, puts it up. Drops it through there. Three-point play by Jalen White. 31-27. Hornets lead it with 1:58 to go in the third period. With the ball is Gill into the corner to Towner. Off her hands, out of bounds. It'll belong to the Hornets at the far end of the court. Bearcats going to apply pressure as it comes in to Pinkston. Back to Gardner. Gardner on the dribble, down across the timeline, slapped away. And it'll belong to the Hornets in the front court. Let's see who's going to inbound the ball. It's going to be Gardner. As it comes in to Patrick. Patrick out near the timeline, guarded by White. Left side it goes to Pinkston. Pinkston inside. Grant puts it up. Nope, won't go. Gets her own rebound. We've got a whistle and a push underneath. I believe that's going to be Bobbitt. Nope, it's going to be number 14, Wells. Shania Wells will pick up the foul. 16th foul as Pinkston, Gardner, Patrick. Oh, we got a timeout here. Let's see. Timeout called by the Hornets. So a timeout on the floor with the score 31-27. We'll take a timeout with them. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
We're always for you. Bank of Commerce of Morton. The Bank of Commerce of Morton is located at 366 4th Street South. All of your banking needs can be found at the Bank of Commerce of Morton. Checking, savings, loans, debit cards, and so much more. You'll feel right at home at Bank of Commerce of Morton. We're always for you. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. That's Bank of Commerce of Morton. Call them at 601-732-8944. B&B Chevron and their store at Interstate 20 and Highway 35 in Forest. You'll find a great shopping experience at B&B Chevron at Interstate 20 and Highway 35, and the Cox family is pleased to serve you. Stop by B&B Chevron at Interstate 20 and Highway 35 and see what they have to offer you. You'll be glad you did, because you'll find a great convenience store shopping experience at B&B Chevron.
Jalen Grant at the free throw line for the Hornets. Puts up the first shot, and it drops through there. 32-27 now in favor of the Hornets. 5-point lead here in the third quarter, minute 34 to go. Grant ready for the second shot, bounces the ball, sets herself, and puts it up. And it rolls across and won't go. Rebound pulled down by Bobbitt. Bobbitt will get it over. As traveling going to be called against White, Ava White, trying to spin away from Gardner. Travels with the ball, so the Hornets will get it in the back court. Gardner gets it in to Pinkston. Pinkston will bring it down for the Hornets, picked up in the back court by White. Comes ahead to Patrick. Patrick loses it, gets it back over to Gardner. Gardner, bounce pass over to Pinkston. Pinkston spinning away into the lane, puts up a shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for and controlled by Tania Bobbitt. Gets it over to Towner. Towner down across the timeline. Gill from the left side takes a three-pointer, and it's good. So that'll make it 32-30 in favor of the Hornets. Down comes Pinkston. Pinkston loses it into the hands of White. White to the basket, puts it up, and it won't go. Rebound by Gill, puts it up, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Towner. Towner fighting for the ball and losing it out of bounds. Last touch by Grant. So it'll belong to the Bearcats under their own basket. 46 seconds to go in the period. Towner slaps the ball. Gets it into Gill. Gill looking into the corner goes Towner. Towner driving the lane, kicks it out front to Body. Body takes a shot, no good. A rebound put back by the Bearcats, no good. Rebound, and we got a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Bearcats. 32-30, 35 seconds to go in the period. And a timeout call by the Hornets. So with timeout on the floor, we'll take the timeout with them. With the score 32-30 in favor of the Hornets. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Serving you is what we do best. Community Bank is your hometown bank that has all the banking services you need and want. Checking, savings, loans, personal, business, and commercial, as well as mortgages. Stop by today for that friendly banking service you'll find at Community Bank in Forest. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. That's your friends at Community Bank. Call them at 601-469-1611. Community Bank, the only bank you'll need.
Back at Scott Central High School, Scott County Basketball Tournament 2025 edition. Hornets leading the Bearcats 32-30, 35 seconds to go in the third period. Ball comes into Gill. Gill driving, puts up a shot, won't go. Rebound fought for and controlled by the Hornets. Over to Gardner. Gardner loses it, gets it back down across the timeline to Grant. Grant at the foul line, puts up shot, nope, won't go. Rebound fought for, controlled by Body. Body will get it over to Towner. Towner down the court to Gill. Gill driving to the basket, puts it up, and it goes in. That'll give a tie as we are about 8 seconds into the final part of the quarter. Shot taken, up front we've got a whistle and a foul for blocking on Elizabeth Body. Jalen Grant slow to get up, limping on her right knee, right leg. We're tied at 32 with 2 seconds to go in the third period. Grant at the free throw line. Grant bouncing the ball, sets herself, and puts it up. Drops it through there. The Hornets take a lead, 33-32. Grant waiting for the ball, gets it from the official. Now bouncing the ball once again, sets herself, puts the shot up. Dropped it through there, and the Hornets take a 2-point lead as Seals will come back into the ball game, replacing Elizabeth Body for the Bearcats. Gill will inbound the ball with 2 seconds to go. As it comes back, the referee didn't get a chance to hold it. So now it comes in to White. White has the ball stolen away. Right there to try to take it was Pinkston, and it goes out of bounds, but that ends the quarter with the score. Hornets 34, Bearcats 32. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
For 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant has been serving up the best seafood buffet in Scott County. And you can still enjoy that great Back 40 Seafood Buffet every Friday and Saturday from 4:30 to 7:30. And every Sunday, you'll love the Back 40 Homestyle Country Lunch served up from 11 to 1:30. Family owned and operated for the past 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant is located off I-20 at exit 96.
You're a best friend, the world's #1 dad, the best thing that ever happened to someone, the face they look for in a crowd. So give yourself more credit. Start with a Credit Boost CD from the Citizens Bank. Just borrow money that goes into a CD, make regular on-time payments, and boost your credit score while building savings. You're obviously much better at getting credit than you think. The Citizens Bank, in your corner. Member FDIC.
Back at Scott Central High School, where the Lady Hornets lead the Lady Bearcats as far as 34-32. As we go to the fourth quarter, the Lady Bearcats will have possession of the ball. And I believe there was a mistake made. It'll be the Hornets that will have possession of the ball, as the official made a mistake looking at the arrows. Now he makes Gardner move into the front court to inbound the ball. Slaps the ball, pitches into the back court to Pinkston. Pinkston guarded closely there by White, gets it into the front court. Now ball is slapped away by Gill, and going to the floor ball on a push from Gill is Pinkston. She is a little bit slow getting up as help's getting up. I think she hit her knee going down. That'll be the first team foul on the Lady Bearcats here in the fourth quarter. And the Hornets will retain possession of the ball. Comes into Pinkston. Pinkston be guarded by White. White knocks the ball ahead to Seals. Seals down the right side. Passes into the corner to White. To Body. Body underneath. Puts up a shot. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Grant. Now Body comes up with the ball. Seal puts it back up, and Seal gets it to go. It's tied at 34. Down the court come the Hornets. Into Hunt. Ball slapped out of bounds. And referee says last touch by the Lady Bearcats. It'll belong to the Hornets. Gardner comes over to inbound on the right corner. Coach Bender holds up one finger. Comes into Grant. Grant under the basket, puts it up, no foul, as she goes to the floor. And Grant tries to get there ahead to Towner. Towner in the lane, puts up a shot high off the glass, won't go. Rebound fought for and control. We got a jump ball. Possession arrow will be in favor of the Lady Bearcats. Now some discussion as Seals and Mr. Referee having all kind of problems here this afternoon. Towner will inbound the ball. Towner slaps the ball, gets it into Gill, back to Towner. We got a traveling violation going to be called on Gill. That'll turn it over to the Hornets. 7 minutes to go. We're tied at 34 here in the fourth quarter. Gardner will inbound, comes into Patrick. Patrick double teamed in the corner. And we've got a whistle and a well, I'm not sure what we got, but the Hornets will inbound the ball again. Comes into Grant. Grant driving down the court, loses the ball to Towner. Towner goes up in the air, no call. We've got a whistle and a foul going to be called. Coach Bender calling for the palming, foul on Pinkston for pushing. And Coach Bender's not going to be satisfied. It's going to belong to the Bearcats on the side. Gill comes over to inbound the ball. We're tied at 34. Ball comes into the backcourt. It's going to be saved by Towner. Towner turns around, goes the other way into the front court, runs into Gardner, but Gardner's going to be called for the foul. So Gardner picks up the foul. That'll be the second team foul on the Hornets in this quarter, as Gardner will inbound for the Bearcats. And it comes into Seals. Seals driving on Gardner to the basket. Puts it up and scores. Ball comes into Grant. Grant is going to be fouled by Towner. Nope. Beg your pardon. Gill will get the foul. Towner reacted, but Gill is the one that got the foul. Now Grant will inbound the ball. Comes in, flapped away. Pinkston was pushed from behind, no call. Grant will try again. Slaps the ball, waiting for somebody to come free, and it comes free to Patrick. Patrick into the corner, down on the floor goes Hunt, and we got a jump ball, possession arrow in favor of the in favor of the Bearcats. Towner will inbound the ball at the far end, 36-34. Bearcats leading the Hornets in the fourth quarter, 6:30 to go. Left side to Towner. Towner driving the lane, passes it out now to White. White puts it up, it rolls around and falls through. 4-point lead now for the Bearcats as a whistle and a foul. Let's see who it's going to be on. On Towner, number 12, Deshauna Towner. That is the third team foul on the Bearcats. Gardner will come down and inbound the ball. No pressure going to be applied full court this time. As it comes into Pinkston, three-quarter court pressure. Towner will pick up Pinkston as Pinkston goes across the timeline to the lane, and the ball's on the floor, and a jump ball called. Coach Bender giving grief to the officials, but she's not going to be satisfied as as Gardner will inbound the ball. Ball and pass out to Pinkston. Pinkston out near the timeline, looks, goes left side to Gardner. Gardner puts up a three-pointer. Nope, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Towner. Towner ahead to White. White, easy layup, gives a 6-point lead to the Bearcats. Hornets down across the timeline into the corner. That is Hunt with the ball. Tries to go in the lane to Grant, but can't get there. Long pass down the court to Towner. Towner goes up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Pinkston. Beg your pardon, Patrick. And Patrick is fouled by White for blocking. That'll be the fourth team foul on the Bearcats here in the fourth quarter. Christasia Amos will come in for White. As Patrick will inbound the ball from the side. She slaps the ball, gets it into Pinkston. Pinkston loses the ball. It's kicked out of bounds by the Bearcats, so it'll belong to the Hornets. But now in the front court. And the Hornets will inbound. Comes into Patrick. Patrick being guarded closely. We've got a whistle and a foul on Christasia Amos. That'll be the fifth team foul. And it will send Natasha Patrick to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Now they're saying only 4 team fouls. Now the officials say it's 2 shots. 5th team foul. Automatic situation where the Hornets will be shooting fouls from here on out. Whoops, in and out, no good. As Patrick's first free throw bounds away. Bouncing the ball, sets herself, puts it up. Off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound Seals. Seals down the right side. She's driving hard to the basket, puts it up high off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up and in. And now the Bearcats extend the lead to 8. Right side comes Pinkston, being guarded closely by Gill, and she's called for the reach-in foul. And that is her 5th personal. And it will send Pinkston, Kiana Pinkston, to the free throw line. And we're going to have a timeout. So with timeout on the floor, we'll take the timeout with them. With the score 42-34 in favor of the Bearcats. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
There is so much to be excited about in the town of Lake. Lake is growing in 2 directions. It's just an exciting time to be in Lake, Mississippi. The mayor and board of aldermen want to let everyone know that Lake is growing and things are great in the town of Lake. We can take pride in what is happening and what is going to happen. It's an exciting time to be in the town of Lake. Aren't you glad you are a part of it? The town of Lake, Mississippi. Sebastopol Finance can get you approved for a loan normally within less than an hour. How about your current finance company? Can they match that? Need a loan for home improvements, vacations, or any other need? Then stop by Highway 21 South in Sebastopol and talk with Sebastopol Finance. Or if you need tax service such as tax preparation or tax advice, regular tax problems, or farm taxes, whatever the tax need, Weaver Tax and Insurance can help you. Helping make the difficult simple, that's Weaver Tax and Insurance and Sebastopol Finance, Highway 21 South in Sebastopol.
Back at Scott Central, the Scott County Basketball Tournament 2025 at the free throw line is Kiana Pinkston, ready to shoot 2 free throws. Her shot is up, in and out, no good. Score stays 42-34 in favor of the Lady Bearcats. Pinkston ready now for her second shot. Puts it up. In and out again, rolled across, no good. A rebound pulled down by Bobbitt. She gets it to Towner. Towner in the front court now, comes out front. Near the timeline, guarded by Gardner. Backs away, loses the ball, gets it back before it goes across the timeline. And going to be double team, gets it in to Bobbitt. Left side it goes. Off the glass, and a rebound pulled down by the Hornets. And Patrick, left side it goes. Long pass over to Pinkston. Pinkston will take the 3-point shot. Nope, it's off. Rebound pulled down by Seals. Seals will bring it down. Gives it off to Towner. Towner underneath. And shot taken is good by Bobbitt, Tanaya Bobbitt. As Patrick brings it down, right side to Pinkston. Underneath to Grant. Grant against Seal, puts it up, won't go. Rebound Seals. As Grant looks disgusted as she heads down the court. Ball almost stolen by Patrick. Double dribble, says the referee, and Seals will turn it over. So the Hornets will get the ball back with 3:58 to go in the ball game. Foul on Christasia Amos will send to the free throw line Jalen Grant. Grant bounces the ball, sets herself, puts it up. Off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Hornets. Patrick puts it up, no good. Rebound fought for, and out of bounds we go. It belongs to the Hornets. And we've got a player down, went down hard on the far side. That was Towner. As coming into the ball game will be Keaton along with Wells. Coming out is Gill and Amos. With the ball down the court comes Towner, left side to Keaton. Keaton tries a three-pointer, won't go. Rebound knocked away, saved by the Hornets. Long pass ahead to Grant. Grant loses the ball, saves it back in. Let's see, picked up by Seals. Seals, 1-on-2 break to the basket, puts it up high off the glass, and we've got a blocking foul on the Hornets. Foul is on Destiny Gardner. It will send to the free throw line Anisha Seals, I beg your pardon, Janiah Reed. My bad. Nope, first one off the iron, no good. .322 to go in the ball game, 44-36 in favor of the Bearcats. Next shot is up, in and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Grant. Grant ahead to Pinkston. Pinkston almost lost it, driving to the basket, puts it up, and it drops. From the right side, layup is good for the Hornets. With the ball, Towner down across the timeline into the front court now. Stumbles, but retains the balance. Comes over to Towner, over to Bobbitt, now out to Keaton. To Wells. Wells, pass over to the left side to Keaton, now to Towner. Towner to Keaton. As the Bearcats try to stall for time. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Grant. Towner will come over to inbound the ball on the side. Comes in to Wells. Wells in the backcourt. Comes to Towner on the left side. Now back to Wells. Wells has the ball almost knocked away. Into the left corner. Bounce pass inside to Reed. Reed goes to the basket, but it won't fall. And we've got a whistle and a foul. And the foul is going to be I said 24, but we don't have a 24. So I'm not sure who that foul was on. Reed puts up the next shot, rolls across, and comes back and falls through. Ball is inbounded by Grant to Pinkston. Now over to Gardner. Gardner, cross court to Patrick. Patrick in the lane to Grant. Grant at the foul line. Steps up, takes a shot. In and out, no good. A rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. 2:13 to go in the ball game. Into the front court goes Towner. Right side, it comes to Wells, now to Keaton, in underneath to Reed. Reed goes to the basket. No, will not go. Puts it back up and gets it to fall. It hung on the lip. And then finally dropped through. Down the court come the Hornets. Pinkston in the lane to Grant. Grant kicks it back out to Patrick. Patrick driving, puts up the shot. Nope, we got a whistle and a foul. And the foul is on number 24. That would be Janiah Reed. And it sends Natasha Patrick to the free throw line. Puts up the shot across. Nope, will not come back. 47-38 in favor of the Bearcats. With a minute 48 to go in the ball game. Next one drops through there for Patrick. 47-39. 8-point lead. Ball is on the floor, knocked away, fought for. Let's see, we've got a whistle. And a timeout was called by the Bearcats to save possession. So we'll take the timeout with them with the score here in the fourth quarter, 47-39 in favor of the Bearcats. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry, you'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today.
And we're back at Scott Central High School, Scott County Basketball Tournament. as the Lady Bearcats lead the Lady Hornets 47-39 here in the fourth quarter. 1:41 to go. As Towner will inbound the ball, guarded by Gardner. Gardner gets the ball on the inbound pass ahead, now stolen away by the Bearcats. It's on the floor, knocked away again, picked up by Patrick. Patrick kicks it out to Everett. Everett puts up a shot, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Gardner. Gardner looking, bounce pass out to Pinkston. Pinkston cross court to Everett. Everett out to Pinkston. Patrick. Patrick back to Everett. Everett from the left corner. No, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Reed. Reed over to Wells. Wells loses it out of bounds, but last touch by Destiny Gardner. Ball comes in to Keaton. Keaton back to Towner. Towner, long pass into the front court to Wells. Wells now back to Towner out near the timeline. 1 minute to go in the ball game. Wells with the ball. Underneath to Reed, and she is fouled hard as she was going to the basket. Coming in there hard was Pinkston. No, Amy Hunt, I beg your pardon. And it sends to the free throw line Janiyah Wells. First shot is up, rolls across, will not go in. 47-39, 8-point lead for the Lady Bearcats. Consolation game of the tournament. Next shot up, rolls around, rolls into the basket. It's 48-39. Long pass in the front court. Gardner out front to Pinkston. Pinkston backing away. Now tries to go underneath to Patrick, and it's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Bearcats. 46 seconds to go. Ball comes in Pinkston. Pinkston on the right side into the corner to Gardner. Underneath to Patrick. Patrick puts it up, rolls across, won't go. Rebound Wells. Wells out to Keaton. Keaton thought about a fast break, loses it. Everett comes up with it. Over to Gardner. Gardner will bring it down. 25 seconds to go. Gardner, right side to Everett. Everett has the ball tied up. Jump ball going to be called as Reed came in there and tied it up. Possession arrow in favor of the Bearcats. Ball comes into Wells. Wells crosses the timeline into the front court, just killing time. Now bounce pass over to Towner. Towner back to Wells. Wells driving, right side it goes. Now out to Wells, out to Towner. Towner will go to the basket. Nope, won't go. Rebound Patrick. Patrick will dribble away as the time expires. 48-38 as the Lady Bearcats of Forest defeat the Lady Hornets. So that means that the Lady Bearcats will be number 2 in the tournament. Lady Hornets will be number 3, as this was the consolation game. So congratulations to the Lady Bearcats.
Your attention at this time, we would like to present our third place trophy. So if we can get our Forest Lady Bearcats back out on the floor.
And they're going to present the third place trophy. Coming up will be the Scott Central Rebels and the Sebastopol Bobcats.
Goes to the Forest Lady Bearcats under the direction of Ms. Marquisha Strong.
I beg your pardon, I said Lake was third place. They're fourth place. The Lady Bearcats Forest are third place, as they will win the consolation game. And we will have the championship game for the girls coming up at 6 o'clock tonight here at Scott Central. So that's where we stand right now as we get ready for the boys semifinal game. That game will feature Scott Central and Sebastopol. We hope that you'll stay tuned, and we'll be back with the game coming up here in just a few moments. Right now, more Ken Davis and Tony Dungy here on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
You're listening to Lighten Up with Ken Davis, made possible by ChristianBook.com, equipping Christians with resources for their Christian walk. Lighten Up is a dose of joy as you go through your day. Our friend, author, comedian, and motivational speaker Ken Davis is back again to bring a few laughs to your day.
Most of the time, the Lighten Up segment has some lesson attached to it. Sometimes it's just for fun. Mike Atkinson, a compiler of Mickey's Funnies, published a list of books and their authors that I couldn't wait to share with you. Each one uses a play on words that made me smile all day. So here is the list of books, followed by the author's name. Come On In by Doris Open. Get it? Doris Open? I Hate the Sun by Gladys Knight. My Career as a Clown by Abe Ozo. Yucky Stuff by Lance Boyle. I Didn't Do It by Ivan Alibi. I Hit the Wall by Isidore There. The Bruce Lee Story by Marcia Lartz. Take This Job and Shove It by Ike Witt. Rapunzel Rapunzel by Harris Long. Split Personalities by Jacqueline Hyde. Songs from the South Pacific by Sam and Janet Evening. The Lion Attacked by Claude Yarmoff. Irish Heart Surgery by Angioplasty. Desert Crossing by Rhoda Camel. School Truancy by Marcus Absent. I Lost My Balance by Eileen Dover and Phil Down. And finally, the bestseller, This is Ken Davis by Leighton Up and Leaf.
This has been Lighten Up, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, your online source for everything Christian. On the web at ChristianBook.com.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You gotta hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
On the car ride home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home,
Balance by Eileen Dover.
Out there. You gotta hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
on the car ride home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play. That my worth isn't determined by my performance. That even on my worst day, I am worthy. That you see me learning, growing, and doing my best. And that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
In his book, Man Searching for Meaning, Viktor Frankl recounts the unspeakable horrors of his long-time imprisonment in Nazi concentration camps. Having lost his family and possessions and suffering from hunger, cold, and brutality, Frankl still found that life was worth preserving. Despite his circumstances, he had not been stripped of one of the last human freedoms, the ability to choose our attitude despite our given set of circumstances. Frankl's experiences serve as a reminder that even though we can't always choose our circumstances, we can choose our attitude in the circumstances. we can realize the capacity within each of us, with God's hand on our backs, to rise above it.
Tony Dungy. More at CoachDungy.com.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
And we're back at Scott Central High School, about 2 minutes away from the start of the contest between the Scott Central Rebels and the Sebastopol Bobcats. That game coming up here very shortly, as they are both teams on the court getting warmed up for the start of the contest. The bracket for these two teams: Morton defeated Lake in the first round. That eliminated Lake from the tournament. Morton went on then to beat Sebastopol, which dropped them into the consolation game here tonight. And Morton will be in the finals at 7:30 this evening. On the second round of the bracket, Forest and Scott Central teamed up. It was Forest that defeated the homestanding Rebels 36-34, and that puts Scott Central here to take on Sebastopol in the consolation game that we're about to have take place. Forest advanced to take on Morton in the championship game coming up at 7:30 this evening. In the Lake bracket, or the women's bracket, Lake defeated Sebastopol 52-45 to advance, and then lost in overtime to Scott Central 38-36. In the second round, Morton and Forest collided. It was Morton defeating Forest 51-36. And as a result, dropped into the consolation game that just finished, which Forest won 48-38 and was the third place team here in the tournament. The championship game will be played at 6 o'clock tonight, and that will feature Morton and Scott Central. We're about set for the men's bracket game to get underway here, the consolation game. And it will be the Sebastopol Bobcats who will be the visitors, and the Rebels will be the home team. For the Bobcats, it'll be number 1, Samarian Jones. Number 2, Waylon Wilkerson. Number 3, Jahoward Johnson. Number 5, Braden Kitty. And then number 23, Stuart Michael. Now for the Scott Central Rebels starting lineup, that's Jones, Wilkerson, Johnson, Kitty, and Stewart for the Bobcats. DeBraden Broomfield, number 1 for the Scott Central Rebels. Number 2, Javarius Gilbert. Number 3, Omari Bounds. Number 5, Kamaj Burks. Number 24, Jason Palm. So it'll be Broomfield, Gilbert, Bounds, Burks, and Palm for the Rebels. So we're about set for this game to get underway. It'll be Jason Palm jumping against Braden Kitty at center court. Referee getting ready to step up as the officials take their position on the field, on the court. And stepping into the center ring for the jump ball. It is in the air and going to be controlled by the Rebels. Bounds, right side he goes to Broomfield. Broomfield puts up a shot from there, won't go. Rebound Palm. Palm kicks it out to Bounds, back to the left corner to Broomfield. Broomfield puts up a three-pointer, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Bounds. Bounds out to Gilbert. Gilbert hands off to Bounds. Bounds out front with it now, looking as he will come left side to Broomfield. Now cross court to Bounds. Bounds will take the three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Jones. Marion Jones for the Bobcats. He's into the front court now. Right side he goes. Into the lane. Shot taken by Stewart, and Stewart puts the Bobcats on the board first with his two-point basket from out front. And the Bobcats lead 2-0 over the Scott Central Rebels. Out to Bounds. Bounds on the left side. Driving the lane. Kicks it out to Burks. Burks puts up a three-pointer. Count it. Three-point basket gives the Rebels the lead. As coming down the court is Howard Johnson. Tries to go in the lane now. Kicks it left side. Underneath it goes to Kitty. Kitty puts it up. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Palm. Palm will get it off to Bounds, and Bounds will kick it ahead in the front court to Broomfield. Broomfield driving the basket, puts up a shot. We got a whistle, and let's see. I believe it's going to have a foul on Wilkerson. Waylon Wilkerson will pick up his first personal of the ball game. And it comes under the basket. Reverse layup won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kitty. Kitty will get it over to Johnson. Johnson will bring it down across the timeline. 3-2 in favor of the Rebels. Left side it comes to Jones. Jones comes out front with it to Johnson. Now back to Jones. Jones on the left wing brings it out front. Goes right side to Wilkerson. Wilkerson out front to Jones. Jones will take three-point shot from out front. Won't go. Rebound fought for and knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Broomfield. It'll belong to the Bobcats at their end of the court. Inbounding the ball will be Jones. Shot taken from the corner, no good. A rebound fought for. We've got a jump ball, and possession arrow will be in favor of the Bobcats. So the Bobcats will have the ball at their end of the court. Jones will inbound the ball. Gets it in to Johnson in the corner to Wilkerson. Now back into the corner to Jones. Jones driving out front and traveling with the ball is Howard Johnson. That'll turn it over to the Rebels. 3-2, Rebels leading it here in the first quarter. Ball comes in to Bounds. Bounds will bring it down across the timeline for the Rebels. Right side it goes to Burks. Back out to Bounds. Left side it goes to Broomfield. Back to Bounds over to Burks. Burks on the right wing. Now out front to Bounds. Bounds will take a three-point shot from there. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Jones. Jones will bring it down on the right side. Now in the front court, into the lane to Stewart. Over to Johnson. Johnson losing it as reaching in there was Bounds. He gets it out to Palm. Palm over to Gilbert. Back to Bounds. Now to Gilbert in the corner to Burks. Burks bounce pass inside to Palm. Palm driving to the basket. Puts it up, won't go. Knocked away. Burks gets it. And we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called underneath. It'll be on Michael Stewart. That'll be the second team foul. First personal foul for Stewart. Will not be a shooting violation as Broomfield will inbound the ball. Coach McGarity having words with the official. Now gets it into Burks. Burks out to Bounds, back to Burks. We've got a whistle and 3-second violation. So lane violation against the Rebels. We'll turn it over to the Bobcats. Ball comes in to Johnson. Johnson will bring it across the timeline. Over to Hutchinson on the right side. Hutchinson looking. Now comes back. Almost stolen by the Rebels. Gilbert tried to get it, but saved by Johnson. Left side it comes to Jones. Back to Johnson. Now Hutchinson will take a three-point shot. That's going to be short. And rebound pulled down by Gilbert. Gilbert gets it over to Bounds. Bounds ahead to Burks. Burks from the right side. Three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Gilbert. No, that's, who is that? We'll pick it up in a minute as he gets the basket to Paul. That is Broomfield. Broomfield got the rebound and put it back in. And the Rebels take a 5-2 lead. Ball's on the floor, tied up now, jump ball. And possession arrow should belong to the Rebels. And it does. Just got an update that the Ole Miss Rebels lead the Tulane Green Wave 24-3 in the third period. Left side, it goes to Broomfield, out to Bounds. Bounds right side to Burks. Burks on the right wing on the dribble. Now left side to Broomfield. Broomfield will bring it out front. Still on the dribble, looking. Stops. Left side, left wing to Burks. Burks will take the three-point shot from there. Nope, won't go. Rebound, Kitty. Kitty will get it off to Jones, and Jones will hand off to Johnson at the timeline. Ball goes right side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson into the right corner. Bounce pass inside to Stewart. Stewart turn around. Shot no good. Rebound knocked away. Picked up by Hutchinson. Hutchinson going to the basket. Has it blocked. And taken away by the Rebels. Down the court comes Bounds. Bounds puts it up. We've got a whistle and a foul. I believe Hutchinson is going to be guilty of the foul. Nope, beg your pardon. Jump ball, says the referee, and it belongs to the Bobcats. Right side to Hutchinson, into the corner to Stewart. Now out to Jones, and Jones almost had it stolen away by Bounds. Able to retrieve it. Left side it comes to Johnson. Johnson on the drive. Hands off to Stewart. Left side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson out front with it. Bounce pass over to Johnson. And the shot taken no good. Rebound pulled down by Bounds. Bounds over to Burks. Burks takes it to the basket, and Burks will get it to Paul. Burks with 5 points on the night thus far, as we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Burks. So a foul on Burks. I think she wants something to drink. Timeout call. So with timeout on the floor, we'll take the timeout with them. You're listening to Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County Steam School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
There is so much to be excited about in the town of Lake. Lake is growing in two directions. It's just an exciting time to be in Lake, Mississippi. The mayor and board of aldermen want to let everyone know that Lake is growing and things are great in the town of Lake. We can take pride in what is happening and what is going to happen. It's an exciting time to be in the town of Lake. Aren't you glad you are a part of it? The town of Lake, Mississippi.
Back at Scott Central High School, where the Rebels lead the Bobcats 7-2. Consolation game of the Scott County tournament. Ball comes in to Johnson. Now over to Hutchinson, into Stewart. Stewart driving to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go, but he traveled. So it wouldn't have counted even if it dropped through there. Palm to inbound the ball. It comes in to Bounds. Bounds will bring it down across the timeline. Into the front court. Left side it goes to Broomfield. Broomfield driving the lane is cut off. Kicks it back out to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Burks thought about a three-pointer. Doesn't take it over to Broomfield. Broomfield inside to Palm. Palm puts it up. Has it partially blocked, and a rebound by Kitty. He'll get it over to Johnson, and Johnson will bring it down for the Bobcats. Into the front court now. Goes left side to Jones. Into the corner to Kitty. Kitty looking. Bounces it out to Jones. Jones will take a shot inside the arc, and he puts it up and in. 2-point basket for Samarian Jones. Down the court comes the, I beg your pardon, that was a 3-point basket. I thought he was inside the arc. So it's 7-5. Shot taken, no good. Rebound Palm. Palm puts it back up, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kitty. And the Bobcats will bring it down with 1:19 to go in the period. Left side it comes to Jones. Jones driving the lane, has the ball knocked away by Bounds, picked up by Broomfield. Broomfield to the basket, puts it up. Nope, too hard off the glass. Rebound pulled down by Jones. Jones into the front court, driving the lane, loses the ball, picked up underneath. Tries to put it up, taken away by Palm, and ahead to Broomfield, and Broomfield puts it into the basket for the Rebels. 9-5, under a minute to go in the period. Johnson hands off to Hutchinson, back to Johnson. Now the right side to Jones, in the corner to Kitty. Shot taken, nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Palm. Palm on the dribble, into the lane, gives off to Gilbert, loses control, picked up by Hutchinson. Hutchinson in the front court, driving the lane, has the ball knocked away, saved by the Rebels, but shot picked up by Murphy. Beg your pardon, Stewart, and Stewart puts it up in the end for the basket. 9-7, 10 seconds to go. Bounds with the ball, goes left side with it, stops, puts up a three-pointer. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kitty, and that's the end of the first period. So with the score, 9-7 in favor of the Rebels, we'll take a timeout, be back for the second quarter. You're listening to Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Sebastopol Finance can get you approved for a loan normally within less than an hour. How about your current finance company? Can they match that? Need a loan for home improvements, vacations, or any other need? Then stop by Highway 21 South in Sebastopol and talk with Sebastopol Finance. Or if you need tax service such as tax preparation or tax advice, regular tax problems, or farm taxes, whatever the tax need, Weaver Tax and Insurance can help you. Helping make the difficult simple, that's Weaver Tax and Insurance and Sebastopol Finance, Highway 21 South in Sebastopol.
Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry, you'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today. Back at Scott Central High School, Scott County Basketball Tournament 2025. Ball will belong to the Rebels to start the second period as Broomfield inbounds to Bounds. Bounds left side now to Broomfield. Broomfield being guarded by Hutchinson. Comes out front with it. Looking. Goes to the right wing. Kicks it out to Burks. Burks left side to Bounds. Bounds gets a block. Over to Broomfield. Broomfield driving the lane. Stops. Turns around. Gives it out to Bounds. Bounds puts up a three-pointer. Won't go. Rebound Palm. Palm puts it up. Nope. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kitty. And Kitty will get it over to Hutchinson. Hutchinson will bring it down for the Bobcats. Over to Johnson now to Jones. Jones tried to drive. Cut off. Kicks it out to Hutchinson. Right side to Johnson. In the corner to Kitty. Kitty driving. Underneath, puts up a reverse shot. No good. A rebound pulled down by Burks. Burks gets it over to Bounds, and Bounds kicks it ahead in the front court to Broomfield. Broomfield driving into the lane, gets cut off, and the ball is on the floor, picked up by Stewart. Stewart will hand it off to Hutchinson. Hutchinson will bring it down across the timeline. Now, left side to Jones. Jones three-pointer won't go. Rebound fought for. Saved by the Rebels. Picked up by Palm. Palm will hand off to Bounds, and Bounds will bring it down across the timeline. Right side to Burks. Burks will take three-point shot from there. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for and controlled by the Bobcats. Hutchinson with the ball. Gets it over to Jones. Jones will bring it down across the timeline. 9-7. Rebels leading the Bobcats. Johnson with the ball on the left wing into the left corner to Jones. Back out to Johnson. Back to Kitty in the left corner. Kitty takes a three-point shot. Won't go. Rebound with the Rebels is Broomfield. Over to Bounds. Bounds will bring it across. Now kicks it ahead to Burks underneath and tried to get it into Palm, but Hutchinson stepped in between. Hutchinson taking it all the way. Puts it up. Nope. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Burks. Burks will bring it down across the timeline. Now loses the ball. Picks it up. Kicks it out to Bounds. Bounds left side to Broomfield. Broomfield three-point shot and rattled it in. To Braden Broomfield with a three-point basket, has 7 points on the night for the Rebels. Ball comes into Kitty, left side to Jones. Jones in the lane to Kitty. Kitty puts it up, and Kitty gets it to fall. First points of the night for Braden Kitty. In the front court to Broomfield, left side out front to Bounds, right side to Birch, back out to Bounds, left side to Broomfield. Broomfield will put up a three-pointer. Nope, won't go. Rebound knocked away, and coming down with it is Johnson. Johnson will bring it down, 12-9 in favor of the Rebels. Double team, and gets away from the double team to the corner. That was Stewart that took the shot, wouldn't go. Rebound by the Rebels. Ahead in the front court to Broomfield. Pass intended for Palm is cut off by Jones. And we go the other way, cross to Hutchinson underneath to Kitty. Kitty right there takes it up and in for the Bobcats. And it's now a one-point ball game, 12-11 in favor of the Rebels. Bounds will bring it down for the Rebels. Into the front court, right side to Burks. Burks out to Bounds. Bounds left side to Broomfield. Almost lost it. Back out to Bounds. Burks with a three-point shot. No, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Hutchinson. Hutchinson almost loses it to Palm. Now gives it up to Jones. Jones almost losing it. Gets it back. Bounce pass over to Hutchinson. Stolen by Broomfield. Beg your pardon, that is Bounds. Bounds will take it to the basket. Omari Bounds is on the scoreboard now with 2 points for the Rebels. Ball comes in to Johnson. Johnson down the right side. Comes over to Jones. Jones gets it in the front court now. In the lane and is stolen away by Bounds. Bounds almost losing it. Gets it ahead to Palm. Palm takes it up. Nope, won't go, but we got a whistle and a foul. Looks like it's going to be on Hutchinson. And that's who the foul is on. I said Hutchinson, it's Wilkerson. Second personal. First team foul. First foul shot by Palm, rolls across, will not go in. Now number 20 comes in for Broomfield. As coming out is Wilkerson. He's replaced by Keyshawn Williams. And I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce number 20's name, and I'm not going to try anymore. Next shot is up by Palm, and it's up and in and good. And Jason Palm is on the board with 1 point. Pressure in the backcourt. Johnson across the timeline, double team. We've got a whistle and a timeout by the Bobcats to save possession. So we'll take the timeout with them with the score. Rebels 15, Bobcats 11. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Mike Wooten says,
I know belts and hoses, not X and O's. I do O2 sensors, not defenses. Yeah, I make a right call to keep your car in the game. Don't even need a playbook, it's all in my brain. Fuel injectors, alternators, radiators too. It's who I am, it's what I do, never know how.
H&W Auto and Truck Parts, Highway 80 in Lake. Go Scott Central Rebels from Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, specializing in farm and construction equipment, auctions, personal property appraisals, equipment rentals, and salvage parts. Come see Hollingsworth for all your equipment and vehicle needs, or contact Hollingsworth today to see how you can benefit from their auction and appraisal services. Keep up with Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated on Facebook, or check out their website for upcoming auctions and equipment sales at hollingsworthauctions.com. Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, 3 miles north of Forest on Highway 21. Go Scott Central Rebels.
3:30 to go in the first half, 15-11. The Rebels of Scott Central leading the Bobcats of Sebastopol as the ball comes in to Stewart. Now back to Williams. Now out front to Johnson. Left side it comes to Jones. Slapped out of bounds. And last touched by the Rebels. Jones will inbound the ball. comes into the backcourt to Johnson. Johnson across the timeline. Looking to go right side to Williams. Now trying to get rid of the ball is tied up into Stewart. Stewart out to Jones on the right side. Stewart in that right corner now. Jones trying to get in there, guarded by number 20, stolen by number 20, but he loses it out of bounds. And it will be Jones that will inbound the ball. 2:57 to go in the half. Long pass out front to Johnson. Johnson right side to Williams. Williams, long shot. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound pulled down by Gilbert. And Gilbert gets it over to Bounds. Bounds brings it down across the timeline. Bounds left side to Gilbert. Gilbert driving into the lane. Tries to get into Palm, but throws it through his hands and out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bobcats at the far end of the court. Ball comes into Johnson. Pressure applied by Palm. Cuts him off as he tries to go across the timeline. Pass in the front court to Johnson. Johnson to Kitty. Kitty to Stewart. Stewart puts it up and rattles it in. Michael Stewart now with 6 points on the night for the Bobcats. Pass to the left side to Gilbert. Now out front to Bounds. Almost stolen by Kitty as he passed to Burks. Left side it goes to Gilbert. Out front to Bounds. Bounds right side to Burks. Burks loses handle on it. Now gets it out to Bounds. Bounds will put it on the floor. Now to Burks. Burks looking on the dribble. Left side to Broomfield. Inside to Palm. Back out to Broomfield. Up to Gilbert. Right side to Bounds. Bounds takes the shot. No good. Rebound fought for, controlled by Palm. Palm puts it back. And Palm gets the basket. Jason Palm now with 3 points on the night for the Rebels. Down the court comes Johnson. Left side to Jones. Beg your pardon. That was Williams. Williams into Jones. Jones into Stewart. Stewart puts it up and in for the basket. 8 points on the night for Michael Stewart of the Bobcats. 17-15, 1:20 to go in the half. Into the lane to Palm. Palm out to Gilbert. Gilbert puts it up, won't go. Rebound Kitty. Kitty gets it off to Johnson. Johnson quickly across the timeline. Minute to go in the half as he kicks it over to Williams. Williams kicks it out, and it's going to be lost to Bounds. Bounds will take it up, and down it goes for the basket as slow to get up is Johnson. Bounds with 4 points on the night for the Rebels. Bounce pass into Kitty. Kitty to the basket. Nope, won't go. Rebound Stewart. Stewart puts it up, and Stewart gets it to fall. Stewart is now in double figures for the Bobcats. 19-17, 35 seconds to go in the first half. With the ball, Bounds into the front court. Right side to Burks. Back out to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Burks will take the three-point shot. Nope, off the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by number 20. Out to Gilbert. Now to Bounds. Out to Gilbert. Back to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Burks has the ball stolen away. That's Williams. Williams throws it back. We've got a whistle and a traveling violation with 8 seconds to go in the half. Ball's turned over to the Rebels. Let's see what they can do with 8 seconds to go. Comes into Burks. How about to Bounds? Back to Burks. Burks losing it. Now left side to Gilbert. Shot taken by Bounds is no good. We go to the half with the score. The Rebels 19, Bobcats 17. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Something old is brand new. It's the Hornet's Nest Convenience Store, formerly M&K Highway 80 in Lake. The Hornet's Nest Convenience Store where community and convenience meets. You'll find a deli, gas, grocery needs, ATM, and more. It's all at the Hornet's Nest, Highway 80 in Lake. Don't forget the Hornet's Nest is open from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday and from 6 to 10 on Sunday. And don't forget Hornet's Nest Catering. Stop by and see Tom Jeter today at the Hornet's Nest in Lake. Something. Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, is your hunting supply headquarters. Also, a full deli can take away those hunger pains before you get in the woods or on the lake. Did I mention that Northside General Store has a complete line of fishing supplies, too? That's Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, supporting the Scott Central Rebels.
And back at Scott Central High School, where at halftime, the Rebels of Scott Central lead the Bobcats of Sebastopol 19-17. Scoring for the Bobcats in the first half and leading all scorers is Michael Stewart with 10, followed by Braden Kitty with 4 and Samarian Jones with 3. For the Rebels, their leading scorer is Braden Broomfield with 7, followed by Burks with 5, Amari Bounds with 4, and Jason Palm with 3. So that's where we stand here at the half. The Rebels leading 19-17. And so we will take a break, hear from our friends Ken Davis and Coach Tony Dungy. Be back for the second half in just a few moments. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts in your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
You're listening to Lighten Up, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, where believers can find resources that encourage and inspire their Christian walk. Lighten Up is a moment meant to encourage your faith in Jesus. We hope you will listen well as author, comedian, and motivational speaker Ken Davis shares some wisdom.
The other day, someone quoted the law of public speaking. A closed mouth gathers no feet. When I stopped laughing, I thought how brilliantly true this is. We are so quick to speak, so afraid of silence that we have lost the important art of listening. As a result, we often find ourselves with foot-and-mouth disease. A woman was called from the waiting room to one of those cold little rooms in the doctor's office. Finally, the doctor entered the room. "I hope you haven't had to wait too long," he said, preparing a needle. "Are you feeling okay?" he asked, and without waiting for an answer, he wiped her upper arm with alcohol. "This will only hurt for a second," he continued as he administered the shot. Then he stood up and asked, "Is there anything else I can do for you?" To which the woman answered, "Yes, you can do 3 things for me. Would you please tell me what medication you put in my arm? And my friend asked me to drive her here to see you. Would you please examine her?" Oops. I bet the lesson the doctor learned that day was a shot in the arm. Do you ever find yourself talking without listening? I plead guilty. Proverbs 17:28 puts it best. Even a fool is thought wise if he keeps silent, and discerning if he holds his tongue. Listen, lighten up, and live.
This has been Lighten Up with Ken Davis. This program is made possible by ChristianBook.com, your online resource for everything Christian. On the web at ChristianBook.com.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School Associations. But really, what we stand for, together with the MHSAA, are the 109,000 high school sports and performing arts students in Mississippi. And so, we stand. We stand for the runners, debate team members, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, officials, and adjudicators. We stand for the drummers, football players, and actors. We stand for the golfers, singers, and swimmers. We stand as the national leader and advocate for these essential activities and all who participate in them and make them possible. Because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit nfhs.org.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's Uncommon Moment.
When I decided to leave the Pittsburgh Steelers organization after 9 years as an assistant coach, I received offers to coach from 4 other teams. My wife Lauren and I were sorting through our options, trying to figure out where we should go and wondering, what did God want us to do? Sometimes it's obvious what decision to make and still stay in God's will, and sometimes it's more challenging. You have to prayerfully follow your heart. Know this, though, clear or not, the Lord is leading and is with you. What challenging decision do you need to make while following His will today? Pray for His guidance as you move forward.
Tony Dungy, author of the popular Uncommon book series. More at CoachDungy.com. That's CoachDungy.com.
Back at Scott Central High School, where at halftime the Rebels lead the Bobcats 19-17 in the consolation game to determine the third place finish in the tournament. And right now, we're going to take a short break. Be back for the start of the second half. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
This is the season that fans live for, but electric service knows no season. You need reliable electricity 365 days a year, and Central Electric Power Association's team delivers, whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night. Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. So enjoy your season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. Central Electric Power Service, it's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Back at Scott Central now as we get ready for the second half. The Bobcats will have the possession arrow in their favor to start the second half, as Jones will step out at midcourt to inbound the ball for the Bobcats. He'll get it into Johnson in the backcourt. Johnson will step across the timeline. Looking, goes left side to Jones. Jones back out to Johnson, back to Jones. Jones on the left wing, now out to Wilkinson. Wilkinson has the ball slapped away on a pass intended for Jones, and the shot is up and in and good. And that was Amari Bounds that stole that ball and took it to the basket for the score. So 21-17 now, 4-point advantage for the Rebels. Left side it goes. Driving Jones, nowhere to go. Back to Johnson, back to Jones. Jones, long pass out to Wilkinson. Wilkinson up and down, but tries to pass it in, and it is knocked away by Gilbert out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bobcats, out of bounds in the front court. Ball comes in to Johnson. Johnson looking, goes in the lane to Stewart. Michael Stewart couldn't get it out of my mouth there. And he stumbles, and it's called for traveling. And Jason Palm will inbound it to Bounds. Bounds will bring it across the timeline. 7 minutes to go in the third period. Right side it goes to Broomfield, underneath to Bounds. Bounds puts up shot, has it blocked, and the ball's on the floor, picked up by Kitty. Kitty will hand it off to Johnson. Johnson will bring it down across the timeline. Johnson looking into the corner to Jones on the left side. Goes back out to Johnson. Johnson over to Wilkinson. Wilkinson tied up by Burks. Ball almost stolen away by Broomfield, but knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart, says the referee. And it'll belong to the Rebels at the far end of the court. Palm inbounds the ball to Bounds. Left side it comes to Broomfield. Broomfield driving the lane. Has the ball tied up. Jump ball going to be called Possession error will be in favor of the Rebels. So they'll retain it at their end of the court. Broomfield will step out to inbound. Slaps the ball. Gets it into Palm. Palm puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down and picked up by Johnson. Johnson across the timeline for the Bobcats. Down inside. Traveling going to be called on the Rebels, who had stolen the ball. Ball comes in to Johnson, knocked away by Bounds. Bounds all alone to the basket, puts it up and scores. Amari Bounds with 8 points on the night for the Rebels. Johnson down across the timeline. Looking, comes out front to Wilkinson, back to Johnson. Back out front, now inside to Stewart. Stewart back to Wilkinson, left corner to Jones. Jones inside to Stewart. Stewart takes a shot, won't go. Kitty gets the rebound, puts it back up. We got a whistle and a foul, and I believe the basket is going to count. Count the basket, and the foul is going to be on Broomfield. It'll be his first personal, first team foul of the quarter. 23-19 in favor of the Rebels. As Braden Kitty sinks the free throw, now has 7 points on the night, and it's 23-19. Palm to inbound the ball to Bounds. Bounds will bring it down for the Rebels. 23-21. I'm corrected on the score. 23-20, beg your pardon. Ball goes inside to Burks, back out to Bounds. Bounds left side to Broomfield. Broomfield back out front to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Burks out to Bounds. Bounds fakes left. Now goes back to the right on the dribble. Left side to Broomfield. Broomfield looking over to Bounds. Bounds into the corner to Burks. Bounce pass inside to Palm. Palm puts it up. And we've got a whistle and a foul. It's going to be called on 23. That would be Michael Stewart. That'll be his second personal of the ball game. Sends to the free throw line Jason Palm, who has 3 points on the night. First shot is up, rattles in and out, no good. Score stays 23-20. Palm's next shot is up, drops it through there. Jason Palm with 4 points on the night. Long pass in the front court to Kitty, almost walked with it. Now underneath to Stewart. Stewart can't handle it, and it goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Rebels at the far end of the court. 24-20, 4-point advantage for the Scott Central Rebels. Ball comes in to Bounds. Bounds will bring it down across the timeline. Left side it goes to Broomfield, back out to Bounds, back to Broom, slapped away by Wilkinson. Wilkinson driving to the basket and is tangled up with Bounds, and a blocking foul going to be called on Amari Bounds. So Bounds will pick up his first personal, first team foul, and number 20 comes back into the ball game. Ball comes in to Jones. Jones in the corner, back to Wilkinson, back to Jones. Tapped away by number 20 and out of bounds. Had fully intended to get the name pronunciation of the young man who wears number 20, but technical issues prevented that. As the ball comes in to number 14, that's Colt Reed in the ball game. Shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down by Palm. Palm looking, will get it off to Bounds, and Bounds will bring it down across the timeline. 4:14 to go in the period. 24-20 in favor of the Rebels. Left side, it goes to number 20, back out to Bounds. Right side to Burks, back out to Bounds. Bounds driving the lane, kicks it out to number 20. He thought about a three-pointer, doesn't take it. Bounds almost loses the ball. Tried to steal it away, did Johnson. Shot taken now by Bounds as he drove in. And we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on number 20. tell you his initials are KJ. As the ball comes in, 3 team fouls now on the Rebels. Pressure comes to the right side to Johnson and stolen away by Burks. As a pass intended for Stewart. Shot taken, rattles around and falls through for Burks. 7 points on the night. Pressure being applied by the Rebels. Ahead, bounce pass in to Stewart. Stewart underneath to Kitty. Kitty slams it up but can't get it in. Still in the lane. Shot taken, no good. Rebound Kitty. Kitty puts it back and rattles around and falls. Braden Kitty with 9 points on the night. Down the court, left side it goes to number 20. Back out front to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Burks looking, comes back out front. Bounds will take 3-point shot, won't go. Rebound picked up by number 14. That is Reed. Shot taken, no good. Rebound Bounds. Bounds will bring it down now on the dribble. Into the front court, left side to number 20. Out front to Bounds. Bounds, left side to number 20. Trying to go inside, can't go. Comes out to Bounds, right side to Burks. Burks out to Bounds. Bounds looking. Left side he comes to number 20. Cross court to Burks. Burks in the corner to Gilbert. Back out to Burks. Burks out front to Bounds. Bounds dribbling, will back away now. Out close to the timeline, left side to number 20. Back out to Burks, to Bounds. Left side to number 20, back to Bounds. Left side to number 20, back out to Bounds. Bounds will try a three-pointer high off the iron, won't go. Rebounds fought for and picked up on the far side by Gilbert. We've got a whistle, jump ball going to be called. Possession arrow in favor of the Bobcats. As Broomfield will come back into the ball game, number 20 will come out. With the ball, Johnson left side, it goes to Jones. Jones into the front court, intended for Kitty, stolen by Palm. Palm loses it, but gets it back. Now loses it again, picked up by Kitty. Kitty down to the basket, puts it up and drops it in. Braden Kitty now in double figures with 11. Bounds will bring it down, 26-24, minute 16 to go in the period. Left side it goes to Broomfield. We've got a whistle. And a foul going to be called on Jason Palm. That's his first personal, fourth team foul. And the Rebel coach trying to argue with the call to no avail. Jones gets the ball into Johnson. Johnson back to Jones. Jones back to Johnson. Now double teamed as he crosses in the front court. Ball into Kitty. Kitty into Stewart. Stewart tries to put it up. And we've got a foul. Now the officials saying that, let's see, foul's going to be on Gilbert, his first personal. But that'll be the fifth team foul, and that will send to the free throw line Michael Stewart. 26-24, 58 seconds to go in the period. Stewart puts up the first shot. Off the iron, no good. Ready now for the second shot. Puts it up. Nope, off the iron, no good. Rebound Wilkinson. Wilkinson. Bounce pass out to Jones. Jones being guarded closely. Double team now. Now into the lane to Stewart. Bounce pass out to Johnson over to Jones puts up a shot, no good. Rebound right there to get it is Stewart, and Stewart puts it up and in for the basket. He's in double figures at 12 for the Bobcats. We're tied at 26 with 30 seconds to go in the period. Left side it comes to Broomfield, back out to Bounds. Bounds looking, left side to Broomfield. Broomfield driving to the lane, puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound fought for. Michael Stewart comes down with it over to Kitty. Kitty down the left side, back to Johnson. Johnson looking, right side to Jones. Jones guarded by Bounds, back to Johnson. Johnson back to Jones, over to Wilkinson. Wilkinson inside to Kitty. Kitty takes the shot, won't go. Rebound, round and around it goes, and Michael Stewart gets it to Paul at the buzzer. And that gives the lead to the Bobcats, 28-26. We'll be back for the fourth and final period. You're listening to Scott County Basketball Tournament on Scott County's Team School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
The Bank of Forest, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender, is proud to be a part of the Forest and Scott County community. We are a full-service bank with 24-hour banker Evergreen. Visit our website at www.bkforest.com. Open 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. until 5:30 on Friday. The Bank of Forest drive-thru is open at 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Stop by and visit with us today at the Bank of Forest.
Wouldn't it be
ready for fishing and hunting? No worry. You'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today.
Back at Scott Central as we go to the fourth and final quarter with the Bobcats of Sebastopol leading the Rebels of Scott Central 28-26. Rebels will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. It will be Burks that will be inbounding the ball. And he will get it into Bounds in the front court. 2-3 zone now for the Bobcats. Comes left side to Broomfield, back out to Bounds, back to Broomfield, back to Bounds. Bounds left side or right side to Burks. Bounce pass inside to Palm, back to Burks. Burks thought about a three-pointer, doesn't take it in to Broomfield, back to Bounds, Bounds. Over to Burks now. Burks loses the ball, and it's going to be picked up by Johnson. Johnson driving down on Broomfield, has the shot blocked. Shot being fought for, controlled by Bounds. Beg your pardon, Gilbert. Gilbert spins around, gets it off to Bounds. Bounds to Broomfield. Broomfield in, puts it up and gets it to Paul. And we've got a foul, I believe, going to be on Michael Stewart. That's who it's on. Third personal foul of the ball game for Stewart. And it will send to the free throw line to Braden Broomfield with 9 points. Chance to get into double figures here if he can make this free throw. Sets himself, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Kitty. Ball taken away by Palm. Palm spins, puts it up. It goes. And a whistle and a foul. Let's see who the foul's going to be on. It's on number 5. That is Braden Kitty. That'll be his first personal of the ball game. Second team foul. And Jason Palm will go to the free throw line. He has 6 points on the night for the Rebels. Puts up the shot. Hits the front of the iron, rolls across. Will not go. Rebound Kitty. And it's now 30-28 in favor of the Rebels. Crossing the timeline is Johnson. Johnson comes right side to Wilkinson. Wilkinson, bounce pass inside to Kitty. Kitty driving on Palm underneath, puts it up and gets it to Paul. Braden Kitty now with 13 points on the night. Bounds will bring it down. We're tied at 30. Left side it goes to Broomfield. Broomfield puts up a three-pointer. Count it! To Braden Broomfield with 12 points. He's in double figures now for the Rebels. Into the front court. comes Johnson, left side to Jones. Jones over to Kitty in the corner. Now back out to Johnson. Now into the corner to Wilkinson. Wilkinson driving the lane, cut off. Gets it back to Jones, out front to Johnson. Johnson driving. Gets it off to Stewart. Stewart, left side to Jones. Jones will take the three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound is fought for. We've got a whistle. And I believe somebody coming over the back. I believe it's going to be number 23. That would be Michael Stewart. That will be the third team foul. As Stewart will come out of the ball game, and coming in is Preston Guy. Palm inbounds to Bounds, and Bounds will bring it down. 6 minutes to go in the ball game. 3-point lead for the Rebels, 33-30. Left side it comes to Broomfield, back out to Bounds. Right side to Burks. Now out to Bounds. Bounds left side to Broomfield. Broomfield loses it, gets it back. Bounds right side to Burks. Burks shot no good. Rebound Bounds. Bounds on the right side, dribbling. Tried to go into the lane, couldn't get there. Left side to Broomfield. Broomfield will take the three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound is pulled down by Guy, and he gets it off to Johnson, who will bring it down across the timeline. Into the front court. Left side it goes to Jones. Jones back to Johnson. Johnson left side to Jones. Jones back to Johnson. Johnson. Shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down. Down the court comes Bounds into the lane. Puts up a shot. Nope, won't go. With the ball down across the timeline is Johnson. Johnson will put it up, and Johnson will get it to Paul. Howard Johnson gets his first basket of the night. Down the court. Left side it goes to Broomfield, out to Bounds. Bounds right side to Burks. Burks back to Bounds. Bounds left side to Broomfield. Broomfield driving, wanted to go inside, got cut off. Now steps back, takes a shot, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Burks. Burks out front, puts it up, and Burks gets it to Paul. Burks now with 9 points on the night for the Rebels. 35-32, three-point advantage for the Rebels. Into Kitty. Back to Johnson, now to Jones. Bounce pass in to Johnson. Knocked away, picked up by Wilkinson. Now to Jones. We've got a whistle. And traveling, I believe, going to be called, nope, lane violation against the Bobcats. We'll turn it over. 35-32, 4:13 to go in the ball game. Coming into the ball game now is Keyshawn Williams. Braden Kitty will come out. Ball comes in to Gilbert. Gilbert will get it back to Bounds, and Bounds on the dribble to Palm. Palm driving the lane, gets it off to Burks, and Burks puts it up and drops it in. He's now in double figures with 11. Down the court comes Johnson. Johnson gets a block from Wilkinson. Turns around, double teamed, looking. We've got a whistle and a timeout call by the Bobcats. So a timeout on the floor, 37-32, 3:47 to go in the ball game. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Serving you since 1980 has been our pleasure. French's Pharmacy, 365 South 4th Street, Morton, and 512 Airport Road in Forest. You'll find that old-fashioned service is their specialty. In Morton, you'll find 3 registered pharmacists to serve you better, plus a soda fountain and fine gifts for all occasions. Stop by today and visit with your friends at French's Pharmacy and Gifts in Morton and Forest. And in Morton, be sure to enjoy a treat at their soda fountain. That's French's Pharmacy and Gifts, 365 South 4th Street in Morton and 512 Airport Road in Forest. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union. New name, but same great service and the same great people. Stop by today and talk with them about loans or any of your banking needs. Located on Old Highway 15 Loop in Newton, Community Partners Federal Credit Union offers you the service and security you deserve. Your deposits are insured by NCUA. Call them at 601-683-3322. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union in Newton.
Back at Scott Central as the Bobcats get the ball in. Comes into Johnson out near the timeline. Comes right side to Wilkinson. Wilkinson, I beg your pardon, that is Reed, Colt Reed in the ball game. Reed with the ball. Being guarded by Broomfield, now out front to Jones in the lane to Stewart. Stewart's shot is short and out of bounds. Johnson tried to save it, but the referee said it was already out of bounds. So it will belong to the Rebels at the far end of the court. With the ball is Bounds into the front court to Broomfield. Back to Bounds now. Brings it out front on the dribble, left side to Broomfield. Broomfield looking, comes out front to Bounds. Bounds right side to Gilbert. Gilbert into the corner. Now back out to Gilbert. Gilbert loses the ball. Bounds did into Palm. Palm goes to the basket, won't go. Rebound fought for, knocked away, and out of bounds. Last touch by the Rebels. It'll belong to the Bobcats. Got an update. It's 41-3 in favor of the Rebels over Tulane. As Johnson will bring the ball down across the timeline. Fakes left, comes back. Fakes right, goes left over to Jones. Now back to Johnson. In the lane to Stewart. Over to Kitty in the corner. Now driving the lane as Jones puts it up. Rolls around. Will not go. Rebound put back by Stewart. Rebound's fought for. Now controlled by the Bobcats. That's by the Rebels. The Palm takes it all the way, but we've got a whistle and a foul. Foul going to be on number 3, Howard Johnson. That'll be his first personal. 4th team foul. Ball comes in to Burks, now out to Bounds, into the corner to Broomfield. Broomfield will take a three-point shot, won't go, right into the hands of Jones. Jones going the, Johnson, no, it's Jones going the other way. Out front it goes to Johnson. Johnson fakes it, now gives it out to Wilkinson. Wilkinson puts up a long three-pointer and gets it to drop. Waylon Wilson, his first basket of the night is a three-pointer. Bounds will bring it down. 1:54 to go in the ball game. 37-35. Bounce pass into Palm. Palm driving the lane. Turnaround jumper. Rattles it in. Jason Palm with 8 points on the night. Into the front court. Johnson bounce pass in to Stewart. Gets it off to Wilkinson. Wilkinson makes the shot. Takes the shot. Doesn't go. Rebound knocked away and saved out of bounds. Comes into Bounds, and Bounds will bring it down across the timeline. In the front court, Bounds, left side to Broomfield. Broomfield in the lane, goes to the basket, and we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. And the foul is going to be on Braden Kitty. That'll be his second personal. At the free throw line is DeBraden Broomfield. First shot is up off the front of the iron, no good. (39-35), minute 13 to go in the ball game. Rebels leading it. Next foul shot, no good. A rebound picked up by Johnson. Jones into the corner to Johnson. Johnson gets it back out to Jones. Jones sits down on the ball. Taken away by the Rebels. With the ball now is Broomfield. No, that's Gilbert. Javarius Gilbert gets on the board now with his first basket of the night. And we've got a whistle and a timeout as Coach McGarity is giving the referee what for. Now they're getting into a pretty good argument. We'll take a break and be back with the finish of the ball game. 51 seconds to go with the score 41-35. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
For 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant has been serving up the best seafood buffet in Scott County. And you can still enjoy that great Back 40 Seafood Buffet every Friday and Saturday from 4:30 to 7:30. And every Sunday, you'll love the Back 40 Homestyle Country Lunch served up from 11 to 1:30. Family owned and operated for the past 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant is located off I-20 at exit 96.
And we're back at Scott Central High School, Scott County Basketball Tournament. 51 seconds to go with the Rebels leading 41-35. Jones will inbound the ball. Comes in to Johnson. Johnson across the timeline. Left side to Jones. Jones looking in the lane. Knocked away by Palm and picked up by Bounds ahead. Oh, off the fingertip of Burks. Goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bobcats at the far end of the court. Guy will inbound the ball. Beg your pardon, that is Roykin. Johnson takes a three-point shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for control by Palm. Palm over to Bounds. 25 seconds to go. Back to Palm. Now over to Bounds. Bounds on the dribble. Gets past Johnson into the front court. Over to Gilbert. Gilbert looking. Jones now out to Bounds. Bounds being buffeted around, no call. Into Gilbert. Gilbert thought about a three-pointer, doesn't take it. 3 seconds to go in the ball game. And that's going to be it. 41-35. The Rebels defeat the Sebastopol Bobcats to finish third in the Scott County Basketball Tournament. We'll take a break, be back to wrap it up. You're listening to Scott County Broadcasting Network and the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts Scott County Basketball Tournament.
You're a best friend, the world's #1 dad, the best thing that ever happened to someone, the face they look for in a crowd. So give yourself more credit. Start with a Credit Boost CD from the Citizens Bank. Just borrow money that goes into a CD, make regular on-time payments, and boost your credit score while building savings. You're obviously much better at getting credit than you think. The Citizens Bank, in your corner. Member FDIC.
There is so much to be excited about in the town of Lake. Lake is growing in 2 directions. It's just an exciting time to be in Lake, Mississippi. The mayor and board of aldermen want to let everyone know that Lake is growing and things are great in the town of Lake. We can take pride in what is happening and what is going to happen. It's an exciting time to be in the town of Lake. Aren't you glad you are a part of it? The town of Lake, Mississippi. Sebastopol Finance can get you approved for a loan normally within less than an hour. How about your current finance company? Can they match that? Need a loan for home improvements, vacations, or any other need? Then stop by Highway 21 South in Sebastopol and talk with Sebastopol Finance. Or if you need tax service such as tax preparation or tax advice, regular tax problems, or farm taxes, whatever the tax need, Weaver Tax and Insurance can help you. Helping make the difficult simple, that's Weaver Tax and Insurance and Sebastopol Finance, Highway 21 South in Sebastopol.
Back at Scott Central, where the Rebels have finished third in the Scott County Tournament, defeating the Sebastopol Bobcats. Scoring for the Bobcats and leading all scorers was Michael Stewart with 14, followed by Braden Kitty with 13. Samarian Jones and Waylon Wilkerson each had 3, as Joe Howard Johnson added 2 for the Bobcats. For the Rebels, leading scorer for the Rebels was Tamaj Burks with 13, followed by Broomfield, DeBraden Broomfield with 12. Amari Bounds and Jason Palm each added 8 points apiece. So that's the way it shapes up here from Scott Central. the Scott Central Rebels defeat the Sebastopol Bobcats to finish third in the tournament. And we'll take a break, let you have some entertainment from Ken Davis and Coach Tony Dungy. We'll be back with the start of the men's championship game in just a few moments. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You got to hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
Game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play. That my worth isn't determined by my performance. That even on my worst day, I am worthy. That you see me learning, growing, and doing my best. And that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
You're listening to Lighten Up, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, equipping believers with resources for their walk with Christ. We invite you to join author, speaker, comedian, and somewhat foggy medical patient Ken Davis with another health-related adventure.
I woke up one day, I had a sinus infection right here. I didn't know it was a sinus infection. It looked like a golf ball. I had a golf ball. Right here. It was horrible. Big swelling right here, like a half a golf ball. Pain so intense, couldn't open that eye. Tears shooting out this eye. Tears just shooting out that eye. The pain was so intense, I knew I had to get to a doctor. Now, if my wife had been there, I'd have just whined and she'd have took me. Taken me. She'd have got me there. But she wasn't there. So I had to drive myself. 15 miles. This eye frozen shut. This eye, tears shooting out of this eye. 15 miles to the doctor. Went into the waiting room. It's crowded in the waiting room. You ever go to the doctor? You don't see the doctor for sometimes week and a half. You just sit there with people giving you germs, sneezing on you. So I'm sitting in there, and I sat there for just a second, and I went, I can't do this. The pain is too intense. So I went up to the thing, and I said, I'm in severe pain, and it has affected my brain to the point where I believe I may hurt some of these people. There are few things more horrible than being sick. God compared sin to a painful disease. But the good news is you don't have to wait a week to see Him. Lighten up and live.
You've been listening to Lighten Up with Ken Davis, made possible by the folks at ChristianBook.com. From all of us here, thanks for listening.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School Associations. But really, what we stand for, together with the MHSAA, are the 109,000 high school sports and performing arts students in Mississippi. And so, we stand. We stand for the runners, debate team members, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, officials, and adjudicators. We stand for the drummers, football players, and actors. We stand for the golfers, singers, and swimmers. We stand as the national leader and advocate for these essential activities and all who participate in them and make them possible. Because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit nfhs.org.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
Our search for significance shows up in a lot of misdirected ways. There's nothing wrong with enjoying life, but when having the right car, the right clothes, the right neighborhood, or even the right partner becomes part of our identity, we're attaching our significance to things that won't last very long. True significance comes by not only knowing what's worthwhile, but also choosing it. Where do money and material things rank on your significance list? What about helping a friend in need, or surprising your family with a day focused completely on them. If you need to make changes to your list, do it now.
New York Times best-selling author Tony Dungy, author of the popular Uncommon book series. More at CoachDungy.com. That's CoachDungy.com.
Back at Scott Central High School, Scott County basketball tournament here on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network. We'll take a short break, be back for the start of the ladies championship game between the Scott Central Lady Rebels and the Morton Lady Panthers, as we are about ready for that game to get underway here at Scott Central High School. Right now we'll take a break and be back for the start of that game. You're listening to the Scott County basketball tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Mike Wooten says,
I know belts and hoses, not X and O's. I do O2 sensors, and not defenses. Yeah, I make a right call to keep your car in the game. Don't even need a playbook, it's all in my brain. Fuel injectors, alternators, radiators too. It's who I am, it's what I do, not but know how.
H&W Auto and Truck Parts, Highway 80 in Lake.
Back at Scott Central High School as we get ready for the introduction of players. The Morton Lady Panthers will be the visiting team, and so they will be introduced first.
Starting lineup, number 2, Peyton Wilson.
Starting off will be number 2, Peyton Wilson. Number 4, Mariana Boyd. Number 10, Kirsten Odom.
Number 22,
that'll be Tessa Jenkins.
And number 35,
35, Andrea Riddle. So it'll be Wilson, Boyd, Odom, Jenkins, and Riddle for the Lady Panthers. Now for the introduction of the Scott Central Lady Rebels starting lineup. As they start their introduction music.
Scott Central Lady Rebels. We have number 1,
Bailey Lyles.
Number 3,
Gemma Bell.
Number 15,
Anaya James. Number 21, Vertasia Shepard.
And number
22, Addison Lyles. So that's Lyles, Bell, James, Shepard, and Lyles for the Lady Rebels. And we're about set for this game to get started as the players come out onto the court. Jumping at center court for the Lady Rebels will be Anaya James. And jumping for the Lady Panthers will be Peyton Wilson. So this game is about to get underway as the referee approaches the midcourt circle and puts the ball in the air. Is controlled by the Lady Panthers. Jenkins with the ball into the front court. Now kicks it back to Boyd, Mariana Boyd. Now over to Jenkins. Jenkins out front with it. Comes left side to Boyd. Into the corner, back out to Boyd. Right side to Jenkins. Into the corner, right side to Odom. Now back into the right corner, back out to Jenkins, right wing, inside to Riddle. And we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called as the ball went into Riddle. And the foul was called on Addison Lyles. That'll be her first personal, first team foul. Ball comes in, off the hands of Riddle, stolen by the Lady Rebels. And that is, try to pick up who that was. That is Bailey Lyles. Ball knocked away on the Rebound. And down the court comes Boyd, Mariana Boyd, and she puts it in for the basket. And the Lady Panthers take an early lead. Bounce pass in the front court goes to Lyles. Now stolen away. Picked up by Odom. Odom into the right corner. Almost lost. Long shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers. Out front it goes to Boyd. Boyd, left side it comes to Jenkins. Jenkins into the corner. Out front to Boyd. Right side it goes to Odom. Back out to Odom as it goes cross court to Jenkins. Jenkins will take the shot from the left side. And rebound pulled down by Wilson. Wilson gets it out to Boyd. Boyd drives the basket, puts it up, won't go. Rebound Riddle. Riddle puts it up, and Andrea Riddle gets it in. Second basket. Beg your pardon. Foul was called on one of the Lady Panthers, so the basket did not count as the ball comes in to Vitracia Shepard. Shepard will bring it down. Left side it goes to Bell. Now back to Shepard. Pressure being applied by the Panthers. Bounce pass ahead. It goes to Lyles. Out to Shepard. Left side to Bell. Bell back to Shepard. Shepard on the dribble. Left side to Bell. Bell comes over to Shepard. We've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on, I believe, Jenkins. Nope. It's going to be on number 10. That would be Kirsten Odom. So Odom picks up her first personal, second team foul. And I beg your pardon, I got confused there. Number 10 the other way was Mackenzie Wells. Into the lane, and blocking foul going to be called on the Rebels. Third team foul. Bell will inbound the ball. Bounce pass in to James. She goes to the basket, but a foul is going to be called, and it's on Nazarene Lyles. Lyles snuck into the ball game when I didn't see it. First shot is up, rattles in there. First points of the night for Anaya James. Second one hits the iron and will not fall. So James with 1 point on the night makes it a 2-1 ball game. Left side it comes to Jenkins into the corner. Back out to Jenkins. Jenkins over to Boyd. Boyd, right corner. Now back out to Jenkins. That was into Wilson. Now left side to Jenkins. Jenkins in the lane to Lyles. And we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Nazarene Lyles. Her second personal. Fourth team foul. Bell with the ball comes back to Shepard. Shepard loses the ball now, picked up by Wilson, ahead to Jenkins. Jenkins puts the shot up, and Jenkins gets it to fall into the front court. Ball is knocked away. We've got a whistle and a foul. And a timeout going to be called by the Morton, by the Scott Central Rebels. So a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them. 5:06 to go in the period. 4-1 in favor of the Panthers. You're listening to Scott County basketball tournament on the Scott County STEM School of Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Go Scott Central Rebels from Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, specializing in farm and construction equipment, auctions, personal property appraisals, equipment rentals, and salvage parts. Come see Hollingsworth for all your equipment and vehicle needs, or contact Hollingsworth today to see how you can benefit from their auction and appraisal services. Keep up with Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated on Facebook, or check out their website for upcoming auctions and equipment sales at HollingsworthAuctions.com. Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, 3 miles north of Forest on Highway 21. Go Scott Central Rebels.
Ball comes into Shepard. Now back to Bell. Bell back to Shepard. Shepard back to Bell. Bell looking, driving, gives it back to Shepard. Shepard across the timeline on the right side. Tries to go inside, and the ball is knocked away, picked up by the Rebels. That's Wilson that came up with it. Jenkins down across the timeline on the dribble. Right side it goes to Boyd. Now back to Jenkins, inside to Boyd on the right side. In the lane it goes to Lyles. Lyles driving to the basket, and Lyles puts it up and in. Nazarene Lyles with her first basket of the night makes it a 6-1 lead in favor of the Panthers. With the ball, Shepard. Shepard bounce pass ahead to the front court to Bailey Lyles. Inside, tried to get it in to Edison Lyles. Wouldn't go. Stolen away by James. Anaya James over to Shepard, beg your pardon, Lyles. Now back to Shepard. Shepard being guarded closely by Jenkins. Drives to the right side. Shepard still on the dribble. Now out to James. James gets it to Bell. Bell out near the timeline out front. Goes right side with it. Driving. Has the ball almost knocked away. Gets it back. Still a lot of buffeting going around, but we got a time violation that'll turn it over to the Panthers. 6-1, 3:44 to go in the period. The Panthers leading it over the Scott Central Lady Rebels. Update on Ole Miss and Tulane. Ole Miss leading 41-10 with 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Jenkins, right side to Lyles. Now out front it comes to Lewis. Left side it goes to Boyd. Now cross court to Jenkins. Jenkins on the right wing out over to Lewis. Lewis almost loses it, gets it back, ball knocked away into Nazarene Lyles. She goes up for the layup, nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Lyles. Lyles, we got a whistle and a foul, and the foul is on number 15. That would be Anaya James. So James picks up her first personal. Team second. Sends Nazarene Lyles to the free throw line to shoot a pair. First one hits the iron and rolls off, no good. Ready for the second shot. Puts it up, off the iron, no good. Rebound knocked away. Last touched by the Lady Panthers. It'll belong to the Lady Rebels in the backcourt. Gemma Bell will inbound from the side. Ball comes in to Shepard. Shepard comes back to Bell. Bell, long pass, throws it away. Too hard, too long. And it goes out of bounds, and we'll turn it over to the Lady Panthers. Lyles will inbound the ball to Shepard, to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down across the timeline. 3 minutes to go in the period. In the lane to Wilson, now out to Lewis. Lewis into the corner to Lyles and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Anaya James. With the ball, Lewis left side, almost losing it, is Boyd. Boyd into the lane, puts up the shot, no go, rolls across, won't go, rebound Lyles. Lyles loses it now, picked up by Wilson. Wilson loses it out of bounds off her knee, and it'll belong to the Rebels. At the far end of the court, it comes into Shepard. Shepard will bring it down across the timeline. Left side it goes to Bell. Bell driving. Now throws into the front court to Lyles. Bailey Lyles driving, bounce pass underneath. Easy layup on the far side over there. That was Addison Lyles. That's her first basket of the night, and it's now 6-3 in favor of the Panthers. Out front to Jenkins. Jenkins left side, out front to Jenkins, right side to Boyd. Boyd, long pass across to Lewis. Lewis trying to drive, gets it in to Lyles. Lyles puts up shot, won't go. Rebound put back by the Panthers. And finally get a whistle underneath. It'll belong to the Panthers under their own basket. Jenkins slaps the ball, gets it in to Boyd. Boyd puts it up, and we're going to have a foul from behind. I believe it's going to be Bailey Lyles. That's who it's on. Bailey Lyles with the foul, her first, team third. In and out on the first shot by Boyd. Ready for the second shot. Puts it up and drops it through there. So Mariana Boyd with 3 points on the night. Into the front court it comes to Lyles. Lyles is going to be fouled from behind by Tessa Jenkins. So Jenkins picks up her first personal, fifth team foul. Sends to the free throw line Bailey Lyles. First shot off the back of the iron, no good. Riddle back into the ball game. Peyton Wilson out for the Panthers. Waiting on the second shot, it's up. Off the iron, no good. Rebound Riddle. Riddle will get it over to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down across the timeline. Into the front court. Left side it comes, into the corner. Back out to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it out front. Left side it comes to Boyd. Boyd will take a three-point shot. Nope, won't go, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. It'll belong to the Rebels at the far end of the court. Got a substitute coming into the ball game. That's going to be Kristen Odom coming back in to replace Lewis. Also coming in is Patrick. Jenkins will come out. (7-3). Lady Panthers leading the Lady Rebels as the ball comes in to Shepard. Half-court pressure going to be applied as the ball goes over to Bell. Back to Shepard. Shepard long pass in the front court to James. James driving. We've got a whistle. And a foul away from the ball, I believe, is going to be on number 21, Nazrin Lyles. That'll be her third personal, according to my records. And it sends to the free throw line, Anaya James. James has 1 point. And off the back of the iron, no good. And an update on the Ole Miss Tulane game. Ole Miss wins it 41-10. Next up for the Rebels will be Georgia. This one rattles in and rattles out. Rebound by the Rebels. Shot from the corner by Bell. Off the iron, no good. Rebound James. James back, no good. Rebound by the Rebels. And we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. And the foul is going to be on Andrea Riddle, her first, team sixth. Sends to the free throw line Addison Lyles, who has 2 points on the night. First shot is up, drops it through there. Ready now for the second shot. 7-4. Lyles bounces the ball, sets herself, puts it up. Rolls across, won't go. Rebound knocked away, picked up by Bailey Lyles and knocked out of bounds by number 10. That is Kirsten Odom. It'll belong to the Rebels in the front court. Coach Fletcher having a word with one of the officials. comes into Bell. Bell back to Shepard. Shepard being guarded by Boyd. Now driving. Right side it comes to Lyles. Lyles in the lane, kicks it out to Bell. Bell three-pointer. No, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Patrick. Down the court, she comes with it into the front court. Stolen by Bell. Bell gets it knocked away, picked up by Lyle, and she is run into by Odom, Kirsten Odom. And Odom will pick up her first personal. No doubt about the foul as she about ran over Bailey Lyles. And it sends Lyles to the free throw line. She has not scored in the ball game as of yet. First shot is up and rattled it in there. She's on the scoreboard with one. And it makes it a 2-point ball game, 7-5 in favor of the Panthers. Next shot is up, dropped it in there. And she pulls the Rebels within one, 7-6 with 35 seconds to go in the period. Right side, the ball goes to Boyd. Out front, it comes to Patrick. Back to Boyd. Now back to Patrick, almost stolen. Left side, it goes to Odom. Bounce pass inside to Lyles. Now out front it goes. Right side, driving the basket. Underneath, we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called. And the foul is going to be on Anaya James. Her first personal. Team fourth. Ball comes into Boyd. Now to Lyles. Lyles at the free throw line. Over to number 15. That is Patrick. Patrick puts up a three-pointer and drops it in there. 10-6. Ball to Bell. Shepard. Shepard back to Bell. Left to James. James. And we'll go to the second quarter with the score. Panthers 10, Rebels 6. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Something old is brand new. It's the Hornet's Nest Convenience Store, formerly M&K Highway 80 in Lake. The Hornet's Nest Convenience Store where community and convenience meets. You'll find a deli, gas, grocery needs, ATM, and more. It's all at the Hornet's Nest, Highway 80 in Lake. Don't forget the Hornet's Nest is open from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday and from 6 to 10 on Sunday. And don't forget Hornet's Nest Catering. Stop by and see Tom Jeter today at the Hornet's Nest in Lake. Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, is your hunting supply headquarters. Also, a full deli can take away those hunger pains before you get in the woods or on the lake. Did I mention that Northside General Store has a complete line of fishing supplies, too? That's Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, supporting the Scott Central Rebels.
Back at Scott Central High School, we go to the second period, 10-6 in favor of the Morton Lady Panthers. Inbounding the ball is Odom. It comes in to Jenkins. Left side it comes to Boyd. Boyd back out to Jenkins. Right side to Odom. Bounce pass into the corner to Boyd. Now out to Jenkins. In the lane to Riddle, over to Odom. Odom will take the three-point shot. In and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Shepard. Shepard on a break. Throws it over the head of Anaya James. Out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers at the far end of the court. So the Panthers will inbound the ball at the far end of the court. Odom will inbound it to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down for the Panthers. Into the front court she steps. Goes right side to Boyd, into the corner to Odom, underneath to Riddle. Riddle all alone, puts it up, and an easy layup for Riddle. 12-6 now in favor of the Panthers. Shepard with the ball. Left side to Bell in the backcourt. Back to Shepard. Shepard across the timeline. Tries to go inside. Stolen away by Jenkins. Blocked her pass. Now takes it up to the basket and drops it in. Tessa Jenkins with her fourth point of the night. We've got a whistle and a timeout call by the Rebels. So with timeout on the floor, we'll take the timeout with them. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
This is the season that fans live for, but electric service knows no season. You need reliable electricity 365 days a year, and Central Electric Power Association's team delivers, whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night. Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. So enjoy your season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. Central Electric Power Service, it's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
The Bank of Forest, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender, is proud to be a part of the Forest and Scott County community. We are a full-service bank with 24-hour banker evergreen. Visit our website at www.bkforest.com. Open 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. until 5:30 on Friday. The Bank of Forest drive-thru is open at 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Stop by and visit with us today at the Bank of Forest.
Back at Scott Central High School, 7:04 to go in the first half, 14-6 in favor of the Panthers over Scott Central Lady Rebels. Shepard to Bell. Bell in the front court now, comes over to Shepard. Shepard on the drive, left side to Bell. Bell driving into the corner, now stops, looking, goes out to Shepard. Shepard will bring it out front. On the dribble, right side it goes to Lyles. Lyles will put up a shot, in and out, no good. A rebound, Riddle. Riddle gets it off to Jenkins. Jenkins down the left side ahead to Boyd. Boyd driving the lane, spins, throws the ball away as she travels with it. She spun around and slung the ball at the same time. Call for traveling. Say hello to our neighbor who is tuned in. Hope she's enjoying the broadcast. Shepard over to Bell. Bell back to Shepard. Into the front court to Body. Body in the corner to Lyles. Lyles drops it in there. Three-pointer from the right corner. She has 5 points on the night. Left side, it goes to Boyd, into the corner to Odom. Back out to Jenkins, and we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Bailey Lyles. It'll be her second personal. Out front to Riddle. Now Jenkins, right side to Odom. Back out to Jenkins. Jenkins loses it, picks it up. Over to Boyd on the left side, in the lane to Wilson. Wilson puts up the shot, and Wilson will get the basket, her first basket of the night. Over to Bell. Bell near the timeline, bounce pass ahead to James. James looking, will take the three-point shot, drops it through there. Anaya James gets the basket, and it's 16-12 Panthers. For three-point shot by Boyd is no good. A rebound pulled down by Lyles. Lyles to the basket, has it slapped away by Jenkins. Jenkins on the other way. Bell coming on, and shot is blocked by Bell. Body picks it up. Body gets it over to Shepard. And Shepard, as timeout is called, we've got a foul. And Boyd, Mariana Boyd, will pick up the foul. And Boyd comes out of the ball game for the Panthers. In will be Lewis. Bell will inbound the ball to Shepard. 5:30 to go in the first half. Shepard over to Bell. Bell into the front court to Body. Body puts it on the floor. Now back out to Bell. Bell looking, comes right side to Shepard. Into the lane to James. Shot from the far side, left corner. Up and in by Tanaya Body. Her first basket of the night is a three-pointer from the left side. 16-14. Panthers leading it. Over to Lewis, out to Jenkins. Now Boyd. Now Jenkins. Right side to Lewis. Back to Jenkins. In the lane to Riddle. Riddle left side to Boyd. Boyd puts up a three-pointer. Sinks it. Mariana Boyd with 6 points on the night. Two back-to-back three-pointers. As Bell will kick it over to Shepard. Shepard, long pass in the front court to Body. Body looking, gets it inside. Now out to James. James out to Bell. Bell right side to Shepard. Shepard looking. Gives up the dribble. Over to Bell. Bell loses it. And it's going to be backcourt violation as Bell could not get to it to save it. And so it'll belong to the Panthers in the backcourt. As coming into the ball game, back into the ball game, Nazarene Lyles coming out is Andrea Riddle. 19-15, 4-point advantage for the Panthers. Ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins, left side to Boyd into the corner. To Lewis, inside to Lyles, underneath it goes, won't go, rebounds fought for. Going to be controlled by the Panthers. Over to Lewis, out to Jenkins, over to Boyd. Boyd thought about it, doesn't take the shot. Left side, now in left corner to Lewis. Lewis shot off the iron, rebound Wilson. Wilson kicks it out to Jenkins. Jenkins slows things down, now goes right side to Boyd. Shot underneath by Nazarene Lyles, drops it in there. Lyles with 6 points on the night. 21-15, 3:30 to go in the first half. Bell with the ball. Gives up the dribble. Now into the front court. We got a timeout call by the Rebels to save the possession. So we'll take the timeout with them with the score 21-15 in favor of the Panthers. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and SCBN.
Wouldn't it be nice to bank with someone where you feel like you are more than just a checking account or loan? Priority One Bank can provide you financial confidence and peace of mind by working with you and asking the part of the community where they know your family and your story. Let Priority One make you their priority. With over 100 years of service, Priority One has deep roots with core needs from Hattiesburg to Morton and Ridgeland. Priority One Bank. What's your priority?
Go by and see the Priority One Bank Morton team.
Back at Scott Central High School, 2025 edition. Inbounding on the far side for the Rebels will be Mackenzie Wells. She comes in to Shepard. Shepard on the dribble will be picked up by Lewis. She gets it into the front court now. Out front it comes to James. James looking. Bell cuts across, comes right side to Body. Body over to Bell. Bell on the left side will bring it out front. Hands off to Shepard. Shepard looking. Guarded by Lewis. Gets it to Body. Body looking. Driving. Comes back out to Shepard. Shepard guarded by Jenkins. Shepard backing up close to the timeline. Now drives into Wells. Wells will take the shot. No, it won't go. Body gets the rebound, puts it up. No, it will not go. Rebound fought for, controlled by Lyles. Off to Boyd. Boyd off to Wilson. Wilson puts it up, won't go. Rebound Body. Body will hand the ball off to Shepard. Shepard to bring it down. Now kicks it in the front court to Bell. Bell driving to the basket. Now turns around, gives it out to Body. Body, I beg your pardon, Anaya James out front. Takes a three-point shot. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Wilson. Wilson gets it off to Jenkins. Jenkins in the corner to Boyd. And Boyd sinks the three-point basket from the left corner. 9 points on the night for Mariana Boyd. Shepard with the ball, guarded closely by Lewis into the front court. Now hands off to Bell. Bell loses it out of bounds. As coming back into the ball game will be Andrea Riddle. Peyton Wilson will come out. Coming back in, Bailey Lyles. Coming out is Mackenzie Wells for the Rebels. As the ball comes in, kicked back to Jenkins into the front court. Jenkins left side to Boyd, left corner. Now inside to Lyles, and Lyles puts up a reverse layup shot that falls through. 4 points on the night for Nazarene Lyles. Ball over to Shepard now. Shepard into the front court. On the dribble, drives the lane, bounce pass in to James, but nothing there. Gives it off to Lyles. Lyles puts it up across the basket, won't go. Rebound Jenkins. Jenkins driving down the court. Left side it goes to Lewis. Lewis's three-point shot is good. And it's now 29-15 in favor of the Panthers with 1:06 to go in the third period. 14-point lead. Shepard into the front court. Lyles' shot from the corner is going to be fouled by Boyd. Boyd picks up her second personal, and it was a three-point shot, so that will send Bailey Lyle to the free throw line to shoot three. 29-15, 57 seconds to go in the period. First shot is up and in and good by Bailey Lyles. As Jenkins and Lewis come out for the Panthers. Looks like it'll be Patrick that comes in, and let's see, who was the other one? Patrick and Odom comes back into the ball game. Shot is up and in for Bailey Lyles. By Riddle will turn the ball over. And coming back into the ball game is Jenkins, as Patrick will come out for the Panthers. Ball comes into James. James looking, kicks it out to Lyles. Lyles driving the lane, spins, goes to the basket, blocked by Riddle. Took it away from her. 44 seconds to go. Left side to Boyd. Boyd driving and gets the baseline. She is going to turn it over with 39 seconds to go. And Body will inbound the ball. Shepard bringing it down. Will be picked up by Odom about 3/4 of the way. Now Shepard drives across the timeline. Coming right side with it. Bounce pass in to Lyles. Lyles driving, spinning, guarded by Jenkins. Out to Body. Body will drive, spin to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Rebels, says the referee. Ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins being guarded closely by Shepard. Now picked up by James. Kicks it outside to Boyd. Shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Rebels. That is Lyles. Lyles underneath to Shepard. Shepard puts it up, but it won't go, and we'll go to the fourth and final period with the score 29-18 in favor of the Panthers. You're listening to County STEAM School Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry, you'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies in Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. It's 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main in Forest. Stop by today. Serving you since 19. Pharmacy, 365 South 4th Street, Morton, and 512 Airport in Morton. You'll find 3 registered pharmacists to serve you better, plus a soda fountain and fine gifts for all occasions. Stop by today and visit with your friends at French's Pharmacy and Gifts in Morton and Forest. And in Morton, be sure to enjoy a treat at their soda fountain. That's French's Pharmacy and Gifts, 512 Airport Road in Forest. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners. Same great people. Stop by today and talk with them about loans or any of your banking needs. Located on Community Partners Federal Credit Union offers you the service and security you deserve. Your deposits are insured. 601-683-3322. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit. The score is 29-8. The Rebels in the first half. Bailey Lyles with 8, Tania Body with 3, Anaya James with 4, and Addison Lyles with 3. For the Morton Lady Panthers, their leading scorer, Mariana Boyd with 9, followed by Tessa Jenkins with 6, and then Patrick and Lewis with 3 points each, and Peyton Wilson with 2. So that's where we stand here at halftime as the Lady Panthers
Lady Rebels by a score of 29-18. We'll take a break with Ken Davis and Coach Tony Dungy. Be back for the second half in just a few moments. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Where do my voice? By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
Welcome to Lighten Up with Ken Davis, brought to you by ChristianBook.com. For over 30 years, we've been equipping Christians with resources to encourage their Christian walk. Lighten Up is the medicine of joy to encourage your day. We hope you love a mystery as author, motivational speaker, and comedian Ken Davis shares this fun story.
A man took his place in the theater, but his seat was too far from the stage, so he whispered to the usher, this to watch a mystery close-up. Get me a better seat and I'll give you a handsome tip. The usher moved him into the second row. The man handed the usher a quarter. The usher looked at the quarter. The usher looked at the quarter, leaned over and whispered, "The wife did it." In a theater, it is never a good thing to know how the mystery ends. It is never a good thing to know how the mystery ends. In life, however, we can take great comfort in knowing how the story ends. Roger Bennett wrote a song that demonstrated his faith during his long battle with cancer. I thought the lyrics might be an encouragement to you today. Here they are. I've been reading in the Bible about the ending of the age. And one thing that's for certain, it grows closer every day. But I am not concerned about the way it's going to end, because I've read the back of the book, and we win. I've read the back of the book, and we win. No more living in darkness. We'll be living at home with Him. There ain't no need to worry about it if you're born again, because I've read the back of the book, and we win. Roger lost his battle with cancer, but won the battle of life.
This program has been made possible by ChristianBook.com, your online source for everything Christian. Lighten up, let your face show it, and live.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
In April of 2010, a good friend of mine died suddenly and unexpectedly. Kelly McGregor, the president of the Colorado Rockies. Kelly was only 48 years old and the picture of health. In fact, friends who knew him as a player in the NFL would joke that Kelly looked like he could still play if he wanted to. Kelly's wife, family, and friends could make no sense of their untimely loss and questioned how something so tragic could be part of God's overall plan for the good of those who love Him. We don't always know all the answers. We only know that God is working on our behalf for our good through it all.
Tony Dungy, author of the popular Uncommon book series. More at CoachDungy.com. That's CoachDungy.com.
Back at Scott Central as we're about ready for the second half to get underway here at the Scott County Basketball Tournament as the teams are out on the court getting ready to start the second half of play. As they come out, let's see who, I believe it's going to be the Rebels will have the possession of the ball to start the third quarter. And the ball comes in to Shepard. Shepard over to James. James driving, loses the ball, turns around, picks it up, tries to find some help, gets it out to Lyles. Lyles out to Shepard. Shepard to Bell. Bell driving, puts it up, and it won't go, but we've got a jump ball, and that means possession will go to the Lady Panthers of Morton. 29-18 as we start the second half of play. 7:39 to go in the period. Ball comes in to the Panthers. Left side to ball is going to be thrown away, and trying to save it on the far side was Lyle. She should have let it go. It would have been Rebels' ball. Ball comes into Shepard. Shepard, left side it comes to Odom. Now into the front court it goes to Boyd. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins pass is intercepted by Lyles, Addison Lyles. Out front it comes to Shepard in the front court. Now out to Anaya James out front. Comes left side to Bell. Bell on the dribble. Kicks it out to Shepard. Shepard will take a three-pointer. Count it! Nope, it's a two-pointer for Shepard. Looked like to me it was a three-point shot, but the referee was right there and immediately held up two fingers. So it's 29-20, 9-point advantage for the Panthers. With the ball, Jenkins, right side it goes to Odom, back out to Jenkins. Jenkins being guarded closely by Shepard. Now driving under the basket, puts up a reverse layup and gets it to Paul. Tessa Jenkins with 8 points on the night. With the ball over to Bell, back to Shepard. Shepard on the drive, being guarded closely, gets it in front court to Addison Lyles. Bounce pass out to Bailey Lyles. Shot taken, no good. Three-pointer and picked up by Anaya James. James out to Bailey Lyles. Lyles into the lane, puts it up, gets it off to Addison Lyles, and Addison puts it in for the basket. Down the court quickly come the Panthers. And that is Wilson that will get the basket underneath. And we're headed the other way. Full court pressure being applied by the Panthers. Over to Bell. Bell looking, bounce pass back to Shepard. Now over to Bell, into the front court to James. James driving the lane, bounce pass underneath, lost, and out of bounds as Addison Lyles got tripped up and fell, taking the ball with her. Riddle inbounds it to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down for the Panthers. Picked up by Shepard, now into the front court. On the dribble, we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Bertasia Shepard. Be her first personal. Team first in this quarter. Ball comes in under the basket, and going up is Odom. Odom off the iron, no good. Rebound, Bailey Lyles down across the timeline. She'll slow it down now. Hands off to Shepard. Shepard out front near the timeline. Driving left side. Still driving, drives to the basket, puts it up. No, won't go. Rebound knocked away, picked up by Jenkins. Jenkins behind the back dribble across the timeline. Inside it goes to Wilson. Wilson drives in to the basket and puts it up and in, and she falls, and falls hard. She's hurt. Peyton Wilson now with 6 points on the night. And she's going to be seen too as Coach Fletcher comes out along with the trainer. She was writhing in pain on the floor for sure. So we'll take a break and we'll be back after this injury timeout. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
For 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant has been serving up the best seafood buffet in Scott County. And you can still enjoy that great Back 40 Seafood Buffet every Friday and Saturday from 4:30 to 7:30. And every Sunday, you'll love the Back 40 Homestyle Country Lunch served up from 11 to 1:30. Family owned and operated for the past 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant is located off I-20 at exit 96.
You're a best friend, the world's #1 dad, the best thing that ever happened to someone, the face they look for in a crowd. So give yourself more credit. Start with a Credit Boost CD.
So hopefully she will be all right, as the ball will belong to the Rebels with 5 minutes to go in the third period. 35-22. Panthers leading it. Bounce pass in to Bailey Lyles. Back to Gemma Bell. Bell on the dribble, crosses the timeline. Hands off to Shepard. Shepard, left side to Lyles. Bailey Lyles now looking out front to Anaya James. Almost losing it, gets it back on the drive. And we've got a whistle and a foul as Odom limps around. And that foul was against Odom. So inbounding the ball is Bell. It comes in. Shepard has the ball knocked away by Odom. Odom goes up and lays it in. She's in double figures with 11. Ball comes into Shepard. Shepard ahead to James. James has the ball blocked, trying to pass it by Riddle. Ahead to Boyd. Boyd takes it to the basket. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Shepard. Shepard ahead to James. James puts it up, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Addison Lyles. Puts it back up, won't go. Rebound by the Panthers, number 21, Nazarene Lyles. Right side comes Jenkins. Jenkins, left side to Lewis. Lewis, bounce pass inside, loses it, picked up by, lost by Shepard, picked up by Lewis. Lewis goes to the basket, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Addison Lyles. She'll get it over to Bailey Lyles, now over to Shepard. Shepard into the front court. Stops, puts up a three-pointer, off the iron, no, won't go. Bailey Lyles puts it up and she's going to be fouled. I believe that foul is going to be on Lewis. It is. Lewis picks up her first personal. It'll be the second team foul. Bailey Lyles at the free throw line. Puts up the first shot. It's up and in and good. She has 9 points on the night. As coming into the ball game for Odom is Patrick. Next shot is up off the front of the iron. No good. Rebound is knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. It'll belong to the Rebels under their own basket, trailing 37-23. I'll get it out in a minute. Ball comes in to Lyles. Lyles driving the lane, gives it off to Anaya James. James out to Shepard. Shepard going right side with it. Driving. Stops. Looking for somebody. Now here comes James. We've got a whistle and a timeout call to save the possession by the Rebels. So a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them. 37-23. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
There is so much to be excited about in the town of Lake. Lake is growing in 2 directions. It's just an exciting time to be in Lake, Mississippi. The mayor and board of aldermen want to let everyone know that Lake is growing and things are great in the town of Lake. We can take pride in what is happening and what is going to happen. It's an exciting time to be in the town of Lake. Aren't you glad you are a part of it? The town of Lake, Mississippi. Sebastopol Finance can get you approved for a loan, normally with regular tax problems or farm taxes. Whatever the tax need, Weaver Tax and Insurance can help you. Helping make the difficult simple, that's Weaver Tax and Insurance and Sebastopol Finance, Highway 21 South in Sebastopol.
Back at Scott Central High School, where the Morton Lady Panthers lead the Scott Central Lady Rebels 37-23. 3:26 to go in the third period. Next game up will be in the boys' championship game. That will see Morton take on Forest. Bounce pass in under the basket. Shot taken no good by Shepard. Down the court comes Jenkins, left side. Now underneath to Riddle. Riddle puts up shot, won't go. Hits the bottom of the backboard. Off to Shepard. Shepard down across the timeline, right side to Lyles. Lyles puts up a high shot off the iron, no good. Rebound fought for, controlled by the Rebels and put back in by Addison Lyles. 7 points on the night for Addison Lyles. Ball almost lost out of bounds, but saved by Lewis. Jenkins puts up a shot from downtown, and it drops in. She's in double figures at 11. So down the court comes Shepard. Shepard, left side. And the ball is tapped away by Lewis, but goes out of bounds. Sort of belong to the Rebels. Coming into the ball, back into the ball game is Odom. Coming out is Ty Macbeth. Bound the ball. Ball and pass out to Anaya James. No, that's Addison Lyles. Takes it to the basket. No, won't go. Rebound fought for. We got a jump ball between James and Lewis. Possession error in favor of the Rebels. As Riddle wants to come back into the ball game. And coming out will be Lewis. Bell will inbound the ball for the Lady Rebels. 2:19 to go in the third period, 40-25. 15-point advantage for the Panthers. Ball slapped out by Mariana Boyd. And the Rebels will try again. Bell slaps the ball, looking. Bounce pass into the corner. Shepard out to Lyles. Lyles puts up shot. Bell gets the rebound, puts it up. No good. Rebound pulled down by Lewis. Lewis gets it off to Jenkins. Jenkins crosses the timeline inside to Riddle. Knocked away by Anaya James. Now off to Bell. Bell down across the timeline. Into the right side to Bailey Lyles. Three-point shot. Count it! Bailey Lyles with a three-pointer from the right corner. She's in double figures with 12. It's 40-28. Shot taken by the Panthers. No good. James gets the rebound off to Shepard. Shepard down across the timeline. Picked up by Odom. Goes left, comes back right. Now gives it off to James. James will hand off to Bailey Lyles. Now back to James. James thought about a shot, didn't take it, kicks it outside. Shot going to be taken. It's counted. Three-point basket by Addison Lyles. She's now in double figures with 10. And it's now a 40-30 ball game with a minute to go in the period. 10-point advantage for the Rebels. Jenkins crosses the timeline. Comes right side to Boyd. Back out to Jenkins. Left side it goes. Now cross court to Boyd. Boyd in the lane to Nazarene Lyles. Picked up by Bell, and we got a whistle and a foul on Lewis. I beg your pardon, on Boyd. Mariana Boyd picks up her third personal. Be the third team foul as Elizabeth Body comes back into the ball game. Gemma Bell will come out. Boyd comes out as Lewis comes back in. Ball comes in to Shepard. Shepard guarded by Odom in the backcourt. Shepard crosses the timeline. Now driving to the basket. Is cut off, puts up the shot, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Jenkins. Jenkins down across the timeline, right side to Odom. Odom puts it up, and Odom gets it to fall. Kirsten Odom with her first basket. She has 2 points on the night. Down the court comes Shepard. 42-30, under 20 seconds to go. Shepard looking. Jenkins comes out. No, I beg your pardon. Odom comes out to guard her. Shepard on the dribble, 10 seconds. Driving to the right side. Now gives up the dribble out to Lyles. Lyles will kick it over to James. James will take the three-pointer. No, it will not go. We'll go to the fourth and final period with the Morton Lady Panthers leading 42-30. And we'll take a break. Be back for the fourth and final period. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry. You'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today.
Mike Wooten says,
I know belts and hoses, not X and O's. I do O2 sensors, and my defenses. Yeah, I make a right call to keep your car in the game. Don't even need a playbook, it's all in my brain. Fuel injectors, alternators, radiators too. It's who I am, it's what I do. Never know how.
H&W Auto and Truck Parts, Highway 80 in Lake.
Back at Scott Central, where the Lady Panthers lead the Lady Rebels 42-30. Panthers will have the ball to start the third period. Comes into Jenkins. Jenkins in the front court now. Guarded by Addison Lyles. Comes to the right side to Boyd. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins on the left side. Boyd comes out front. Into the corner it goes to Odom. Back out to Boyd. Left side to Jenkins. Into the corner to Lyles. Left corner now back out to Boyd. Boyd driving to the basket. Puts it up. We got a whistle and a foul. The basket drops through. Mariana Boyd. And the foul is going to be on Bailey Lyles. So Mariana Boyd with 13 points. Chance to make it 14. 44-30 in favor of the Panthers. Shot is up and good. 14 points on the night as Anaya James comes back into the ball game for the Rebels. Jim Mabell comes out. Body will inbound the ball for the Rebels. Comes into Shepard. Shepard guarded by Jenkins. Shepard across the timeline. Bounce pass right side to Addison Lyles, out to Body. Body driving the lane, kicks to the left side to James. James will put up the basket. No, off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Nazarene Lyles, left side to Jenkins. Jenkins down across the timeline. Left side it goes to Boyd. Now right side to Odom. Now back out front to Jenkins. Jenkins back to Odom. Odom bounce pass into Riddle, now into the corner to Niles. Niles driving to the basket, puts it up, and Nazarene Lyles gets it to fall. 6 points on the night for Lyles. Down the court, out of bounds, last touch by the Lady Rebels. It'll belong to the Lady Panthers. 17-point advantage now for the Panthers. Ball comes into Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down the court for the Lady Panthers. In the front court, picked up by Shepard. Going left side with it into the corner to Boyd, in the lane to Lyles. Lyles driving on the basket is going to be fouled by Addison Lyles. So Addison Lyles will pick up her second personal. And it will send to the free throw line Nazarene Lyles, who has 6 points on the night. First shot is up and good. Ready for the second shot. It is up. Off the iron, no good. A rebound pulled down by Addison Lyles. With the ball to Bailey Lyles. Gets it off to Shepard, and Shepard loses it out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers in the backcourt. 18-point advantage now for the Panthers as the ball comes into Jenkins. Jenkins crossing the timeline. Starts left, comes back right, driving against Shepard into the lane. Now back out. We've got a whistle And double dribble against Jenkins. Body comes to the sideline. She will inbound the ball for the Rebels. Comes in to Shepard. Shepard will bring it down across the timeline. In the front court, left side, or to Anaya James. Hands off to Shepard. Shepard driving. Goes to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for underneath, controlled by Jenkins. Jenkins on the drive against Bailey Lyles, and Lyles takes a tumble. And the foul is on Bailey Lyles. It'll be her fourth. And Odom will step out to inbound it for the Panthers, as Jim LaBelle will come back into the ball game, who's in foul trouble with 4. Ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it across the timeline into the front court. Oh, almost lost it. Over to Odom. Odom driving against Bell. Trying to get it into Riddle. She does. Riddle turns around, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for. Riddle gets it back, kicks it out to Jenkins. Jenkins puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound put back by Riddle. No good. Rebound Riddle. Riddle puts it back up. Won't go. Riddle puts it up and will not go. It's knocked around and controlled by the Rebels. Down the right side goes Shepard. Shepard into the front court. Gets it to Body. Body out to Shepard. Riddle had about 4 or 5 times at the basket. Could not get it to drop. 5 minutes to go in the period. 48-30. Panthers leading the Rebels. Body driving to the lane. Puts up a shot. Goes across the basket. Won't fall. Rebound Riddle. Riddle over to Shepard, to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down against Shepard. Into the front court. Going right side to Odom. Odom out front to Boyd. Boyd taking it to the basket. Puts it up. Won't go, but we've got a whistle and a foul. Foul is on Anaya James. And it sends to the free throw line Mariana Boyd. Boyd has 14 points, make it 15. As coming into the ball game is Patrick and Lewis. Coming out is Jenkins and Riddle. Boyd ready for the second shot now. Puts it up, drops it through there. 16 points on the night for Mariana Boyd. Bell on the dribble, gets it ahead to Shepard. Shepard being guarded by Lewis into the front court now. Kicks it out to Addison Lyles, now out front to James. James out to Shepard. Shepard will put it on the floor, guarded by him. Over to James. James left side to Bell. Bell on the drive. Kicks it out to Shepard. Shepard puts up a three-pointer. Won't go. Rebound fought for. Put back by James. James puts it back, and James gets it to fall. Anaya James with 6 points on the night for the Lady Rebels. Down the court comes Patrick. Patrick gets it in the front court. Left side it goes. Underneath the basket and won't go. And the ball is knocked away, picked up by Bell. Gemma Bell gets it over to Shepard. Shepard in the front court. 50-32, 18-point advantage for the Panthers. Shepard being guarded closely by Odom. Drives to the left side. Now comes back out. We've got a whistle and a foul on Odom for blocking. So Odom will pick up her third personal of the ball game. As Riddle and Jenkins come back into the ball game. Elizabeth Body will, Nazarene Lyles also came out. And Patrick will stay. Bounce pass into Shepard. Shepard into the front court. Dribbles around, gets out front. Looking. On the dribble. Dribbles out front. Has the ball knocked away. Picked up by the Panthers. And going to the basket all alone is Lewis. and Lewis will put it in for the 5th point of the night by her. Shepard into the front court now. Driving to the left side, guarded by Jenkins. Now to Body. Right side to James. James puts up a three-pointer, won't go. Rebound Lewis. Lewis, 1-on-3 break. Will slow it down. Ball knocked away by Bell. It's on the floor, and jump ball is going to be called. Possession arrow in favor of the Panthers. Into the ball game comes Nyla Laster for the Panthers as Elizabeth Body comes out and Bailey Lyles comes back in for the Rebels. Bell, beg your pardon, they said it was Panthers ball, but it's the Rebels ball. Shepard will bring it down across the timeline. Rebels trailing by 20, 52-32. 2:30 to go in the period. Bell gives up the dribble, gets it over to Bailey Lyles. Lyles dribbling, double teamed. Now hands off to Shepard. Shepard to bring it out front. Shepard goes right side with it, driving to the basket, loses it, and it'll belong to the Panthers. Ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins gets a little help from Riddle. Jenkins crossing the timeline. Left side it goes. Right side corner to Lewis. Lewis took too many steps, and it'll turn it over to the Rebels. 2:04 to go in the ball game, or in the period. 52-32. Ball comes into Shepard. Shepard to bring it down for the Rebels into the front court. Left side it comes to Bell. Bell driving underneath. And shot taken, but it won't go. Nia James couldn't get it to fall with a left-handed layup. And the foul is going to be on Tessa Jenkins. Sends Nia James to the free throw line. 6 points on the night for James. First shot high off the iron, does not fall. As coming into the ball game for the Panthers is Lewis. Coming out, Georgiana Lewis. Coming out is Danica Lewis. Next shot by James is no good. Rebound Riddle. Riddle will hand it off to Jenkins, guarded by Shepard into the front court, driving to the basket. It's open, and she loses it. Does Jenkins out of bounds. She was going to the basket to try to get the ball up in order to be able to shoot. Could not control it. Ball comes into Shepard. Shepard to bring it down across the timeline. Left side to Bell. Bell driving the lane, gives it off to Lyles. Addison Lyles now gives it off to Shepard. Shepard driving, has it knocked away, and again knocked away. But this time trying to save it. Patrick loses it out of bounds. Jimma Bell inbounds to Shepard, 1:14 to go. Bailey Lyles driving. We've got a whistle. And a foul going to be called on Georgiana Lewis. As coming into the ball game for the Panthers is Michaela Mapp. Bell will inbound the ball. Minute 10. Coming into the ball game is Stacy Wilson for the Panthers. Coming out is Jenkins. Ball comes in to Lyles. Lyles has the ball swatted away, but gets it back. Out to Shepard. Shepard, right side to Lyles. Lyles driving. Stops, puts up a three-pointer. Yes, banked it in. Addison Lyles with 15 points on the night. Makes it a 52-35 ball game, under a minute to go. Out to number 15, that is Patrick. over to Laster over to Patrick over to Lewis puts up shot, and Lewis gets it to fall. 2 points on the night for her. Down the court, Patrick, left side to Bell. Bell driving the lane, puts up shot, nope, partially blocked, won't go, 18 seconds to go. Ball knocked away, picked up by James. James will put up the shot, and it'll fall. Anaya James with 8 points on the night. With the ball down the court comes Patrick. Patrick into the front court, tries to get there. Ball knocked away, picked up by Wilson, and that's going to be it. 37 for the Lady Rebels is not going to be enough. And we will take a break, be back to wrap it up. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Go Scott Central Rebels from Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, specializing in farm and construction equipment, auctions, personal property appraisals, equipment rentals, and salvage parts. Come see Hollingsworth for all your equipment and vehicle needs, or contact Hollingsworth today to see how you can benefit from their auction and appraisal services. Keep up with Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated on Facebook, or check out their website for upcoming auctions and equipment sales at HollingsworthAuctions.com. Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, 3 miles north of Forest on Highway 21. Go Scott Central Rebels. Something old is brand new. It's the Hornet's Nest Convenience Store, formerly M&K Highway 80 in Lake. The Hornet's Nest Convenience Store, where community and convenience meets. You'll find a deli, gas, grocery needs, ATM, and more. It's all at the Hornet's Nest, Highway 80 in Lake. Don't forget the Hornet's Nest is open from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday, and from 6 to 10 on Sunday. And don't forget Hornet's Nest Catering. Stop by and see Tom Jeter today at the Hornet's Nest in Lake. Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, is your hunting supply headquarters. Also, a full deli can take away those hunger pains before you get in the woods or on the lake. Did I mention that Northside General Store has a complete line of fishing supplies, too? That's Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, supporting the Scott Central Rebels.
And we're back at the Scott Central High School gym as the Lady Rebels have defeated, Lady Panthers have defeated the Lady Rebels 54-37. Scoring for the Lady Rebels, leading scorer for them was Bailey Lyles with 15, followed by Addison Lyles with 10, Anaya James with 8, Anaya Body with 3, and Bertasia Shepard with 2. For the Lady Rebels, leading all scorers was Mariana Boyd with 16, followed by Tessa Jenkins with 11, and then Nazarene Lyles 7, Peyton Wilson with 6,
Tournament MVP for the Morton Lady Panthers, Ms.
then Asika Lewis 5, Patrick with 3, Andrea Riddle, Kirsten Odom, and Georgiana Lewis, 2 points each. So that wrapped it up, as the Scott Central Lady Rebels will be the number 2 team here in Scott County. The Lady Panthers will be number 1. So congratulations to the Lady Panthers of Morton, as they are in the process of taking pictures and awarding awards. We'll try to get those and pass it along to you at a later time. But right now, we're going to take a timeout and let you hear from Ken Davis and Tony Dungy, and then be back for the boys' championship game between the Morton Panthers and the Forest Bearcats. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and Scott County Broadcasting Network. We'll be back in just a few moments.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome to Lighten Up with Ken Davis, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, where believers go to find resources for the Christian life. Lighten Up is a moment to brighten your day and encourage your faith in Jesus. Today, we invite you to eavesdrop as author, speaker, comedian, and impatient patient Ken Davis shares his waiting room technique.
It helps, if you want to get in, helps to have a huge lump right here. And so I went into the doctor. He looked at me and he said, I have never seen in all of my practice such a major sinus infection in my entire life. I have never seen anything like this. He said, I'm going to give you two things. I'm going to give you a shot of I'm going to give you a shot of disinfectant. And then I am going to give you a antibiotic. It's the same thing. Hey, nurse, bring that Lysol. Have you ever felt like you needed a shot of Lysol? You know that feeling you get when you've walked too close to the line or even crossed over? You feel dirty and guilty, and sometimes you even listen to the accuser who tells you that you can't go into God's presence anymore. That's a lie, you know. If we confess our sins, He is faithful and just to forgive us of our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. Spiritual Lysol. I'm Ken Davis. Lighten up and live.
You've been listening to Lighten Up, made possible by ChristianBook.com. From all of us, it's time to lighten up and live.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You got to hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
On the car ride home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play, that my worth isn't determined by my performance, that even on my worst day, I am worthy, that you see me learning, growing, and doing my best, and that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
Press on, move ahead. Forget what's behind, whether it's good or bad. Yesterday is done and gone. That was one of the things I always tried to impress upon my teams. No matter what happened on game day, even if it was a devastating last-second loss, by the next night they had to let it go. Focusing on last week's game would not help them prepare for the next one. Where are you today in your journey with Christ? Are you stuck in the past, holding on to grudges, regrets, or feelings of guilt? Release your past by giving it to Christ and press on to reach the heavenly prize of being in His presence forever.
Tony Dungy, author of the popular Uncommon book series. More at CoachDungy.com. That's CoachDungy.com.
And we're back at Scott Central High School as we're getting ready for the championship game between the Morton Panthers and the Forest Bearcats in the men's bracket of the Scott County tournament. We'll take a short break and be back for the start of that game in just a couple of moments. We're about 3 minutes away from that. You're listening to the Scott County basketball tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
This is the season that fans live for, but electric service knows no season. You need reliable electricity 365 days a year, and Central Electric Power Association's team delivers, whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night. Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. So enjoy your season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. Central Electric Power, our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
The Bank of Forest, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender, is proud to be a part of the Forest and Scott County community. We are a full-service bank with 24-hour banker Evergreen. Visit our website at www.bkforest.com. Open 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. until 5:30 on Friday. The Bank of Forest drive-thru is open at 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Stop by and visit with us today at the Bank of Forest.
Wouldn't it be nice to bank with someone where you feel like you are more than just a checking account or loan? Priority One Bank can provide you financial confidence and peace of mind by working with you and asking the right questions. Priority One is a part of the community where they know your family and your story. 100 years of service, Priority One has deep roots with 14 branches and growing better to meet your needs from Hattiesburg to Morton and Ridgeland. Priority One Bank. What's your priority?
Theme.
Ready for fishing and hunting? No worry. You'll find all your fishing and hunting supplies at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. At Southside Mart, you'll find guns and ammo, fishing tackle and bait. There's a deli, and cold drinks and snacks are available too. Southside Mart is open Monday through Saturday, 3 a.m. until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main and Forest. Stop by today.
Serving you since 1980 has been our pleasure. French's Pharmacy, 365 South 4th Street, Morton, and 512 Airport Road in Forest. You'll find that old-fashioned service is their specialty. In Morton, you'll find 3 registered pharmacists to serve you better, plus a soda fountain and fine gifts for all occasions. Stop by today and visit with your friends at French's Pharmacy and Gifts in Morton and Forest. And in Morton, be sure to enjoy a treat at their soda fountain. That's French's Pharmacy and Gifts, 365 South 4th Street in Morton and 512 Airport Road in Forest.
Back at Scott Central High School as we get ready for the championship game between the Forest Bearcats and Morton Panthers.
We would like to take a moment of silence in honor of Coach Steve Harbor. He was a coach at Forest High School, Newton County, and most recently
we're having a moment of silence here for a coach that recently passed away from cancer that once coached here. So we will take that break with them before the introduction of players here at the Scott County tournament.
At this time, we will get started.
And now, ready for the introduction of players. Panthers will be the visiting team, the home team. And the Panthers will be introduced first here.
On the visitor side of the scoreboard, it's going to be the Morton Panthers. We'll get started with
the Morton starting lineup.
Number 4, Tristan Ely.
Number 4, Tristan Ely.
Number 1, Desmond Jenkins.
Number 1, Desmond Jenkins.
Number 5, Dolph McDonald.
Number 5, Dolph McDonald.
Number 2, Avante Reese. Jalen Stowers.
Number 3, Jalen Stowers. So that's Jenkins, Reese, Stowers, Ely, and McDonald for the Morton Panthers. For the Forest Bearcats.
The scoreboard will be the Bearcats from Forest High School.
The starting lineup, number 1, Longmire.
Number 3,
Howard.
Number 4,
Number 4, Graham.
Number 12, Summers.
Number 12, Summers.
13, Martin.
Number 13, Martin. So that's Longmire, Howard, Graham, Summers, and Martin for the Bearcats. We do not have their first names. Coach did not give us their first names, so we just have to go with their last names as we did last night. So apologize for that, but we only have what the coaches give us as we're about ready for this game to get underway from Scott Central High School. Martin will be jumping against Avante Reese. Martin for the Bearcats, Reese for the Panthers. Referee's about ready to step in. Puts the ball in the air. It's going to be controlled by the Bearcats. Coming down with it is Longmire. Longmire in the backcourt. Brings it across to the front court to Graham. Graham looking, driving out front. Driving the lane, gets out to Howard into the corner. Now comes back out to Graham. Graham into the corner to Longmire, back out to Graham. Out front, it goes to Reese. Graham with the ball now, turns. And we've got a whistle and 3-second violation, lane violation. We'll turn it over to the Panthers. Inbounding the ball, the Panthers get it in to Ely. Now Ely back to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it across the timeline. Picked up by Longmire. Bounce pass inside. It goes to McDonald. Shot taken by McDonald. Goes up and in. And the Morton Panthers take an early 2-0 lead over the Forest Bearcats. With the ball is Graham into the front court. Driving, cut off into the corner. Shot taken, no good. Stowers tried to get it in there, but couldn't. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers at the far end of the court. Inbounded by Ely. Ely will get it over to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it across the timeline. Left side it comes to Ely. Ely out front to Reese. Reese driving into the lane, now cut off. Gets it out to McDonald. McDonald cross court to Jenkins. Jenkins into the corner. It goes to Reese. Reese driving, stops, puts up a shot, drops it in there. Avante Reese with the second basket of the night puts the Morton Panthers up 4-0 over the Forest Bearcats. Graham into the front court, guarded by Ely. Into the lane, stops, puts up a shot. Off the iron, won't go. Rebound fought for, knocked around. And let's see, it's almost out of bounds, saved by the Panthers. Bringing it down the court will be Reese. Reese bounce pass underneath. Oh, couldn't handle it. McDonald, off McDonald. Could not get a handle on it. It goes out of bounds, and the Bearcats will inbound the ball at the far end of the court. Martin gets it into Graham. And Graham will bring it down. Ely applying a little bit of pressure. Now crossing the timeline into the front court. Comes right side to Longmire. Longmire losing it. And down to the basket goes McDonald, lays it up and in. And Dolph McDonald has his second basket of the night and 4 points. With the ball is Longmire. Longmire being guarded closely, almost loses it. We got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Desmond Jenkins. That'll be his first personal. As Coach Pinkston has a word with his player. Longmire gets the ball into Graham. Graham guarded by Stowers. Graham crossing the timeline. Left side, now driving to the lane. Shot taken from there, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers. Off running is Jenkins, right side to Ely. Shot taken, no good. Rebound put back, nope, won't go. Rebound fought for underneath, now finally controlled by the Bearcats. Over to Graham. Graham down across the timeline. Graham slows things down, guarded by Stowers. Right side, now coming out is McDonald. McDonald, as Graham gets past him, and Graham puts it up and drops it through. So Graham on the board with 2 points. It's now a 6-2 ball game in favor of the Panthers. With the ball is Jenkins. Jenkins in the front court gives it off to Stowers. Stowers to Ely. Ely driving to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by McDonald, and McDonald puts it back up and gets the basketball. He has 6 points on the night. Down the court comes Graham. Graham into the front court, guarded by Stowers. Left side it goes to Howard. Howard out front now, comes right side to Summers. Summers into the corner. It goes to Longmire. Longmire being guarded closely by Stowers. Stowers slaps the ball, almost got it away. Summers able to save it into the corner to Longmire. Longmire, three-point shot up and off the top of the glass. So it'll be out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Morton Panthers. Ball comes in to Ely. Ely back to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down across the timeline, picked up there by Longmire. Bounce pass ahead to Ely. Ely on the right wing into the lane. Driving to the basket is McDonald. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers. Now knocked away, picked up again by the Panthers. McDonald comes up with it. Left side, he comes with it. Driving to the basket is Jenkins. Out front, it comes to Stowers. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins driving the lane, loses it, throws it right into the hands of the Bearcats. Pass over, losing it out of bounds is Howard. Pass too hot to handle. It'll belong to the Panthers at the far end of the court. 8-2. Panthers leading the Bearcats. Ball comes in to Jenkins. No pressure in the backcourt, so Jenkins will bring it down across the timeline. Picked up by Longmire when he crosses the timeline. Into the front court, left side it goes to Reese, and Reese puts up a three-pointer and drops it in there. It's now an 11-2 ball game. We got a whistle as the ball is knocked out of bounds. And coming out of the ball game will be Longmire. Coming in is Smith. Ball comes in to Smith. Smith back to Longmire. Longmire driving against Stowers. Longmire crossing the timeline into the front court, gives off to Smith. Smith driving into the corner to Summers. Summers takes a shot and puts it up. I beg your pardon, that was Graham. Graham gets it to Paul on the drive from the right corner. Jenkins into the front court. Picked up by Smith. Now comes left side to Reese. Reese puts up a shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Graham. Graham on the floor. Ball taken away by McDonald. Throws it out. Reese comes up with it. We got a whistle and a foul underneath as Reese went hard to the basket and is fouled. And the foul is on number 15. That is Quinn. So Quinn picks up his first personal. Avante Reese will be at the free throw line. He has 5 points. First one is up and in and good by Avante Reese. Ready now for his second shot. Bounces the ball, sets himself, puts it up, and right over the front of the iron, drops it through. He has 7 points with the ball. Graham now will bring it down for the Bearcats. Picked up at midcourt by Stowers. Stowers. And Graham driving the lane. We got a whistle, and let's see, is it going to be a foul or travel? Must be a foul. And I believe the foul is going to be on number 1. That would be Desmond Jenkins. That'll be his second personal. Unfortunately, I have a crowd of people standing right in front of us. I can't see the referee. Unfortunately, they're kind of standing there jabbering instead of walking on out. Now they're headed out. Graham will Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but the ball's going to go over to the Panthers. As I said, we had a crowd of people standing in front of us, so we couldn't really see the referee as to what was going on. As Jenkins brings the ball across the timeline, bounce pass out front to Reese. Right side it goes to Ely. Ely driving to the basket, bounce pass inside to McDonald. McDonald can't handle it and drops it out of bounds. It'll belong to the Bearcats at the far end of the court. That will be Quinn that inbounds it, comes into Graham. Graham will be guarded by Ely in the backcourt. Ely giving ground as Graham dribbles across the timeline. Right side it goes to Smith. Smith has the ball knocked away and last touched by the Panthers. It'll belong to the Bearcats in the front court. Inbounding the ball is Smith. Underneath the basket to Quinn. Quinn puts it up and drops it through. He's on the board with 2 points for the Bearcats. Down the court come the Panthers with the ball is Jenkins. Jenkins over to Ely. Ely over to Stowers. Stowers driving the lane. Goes to the basket, puts it up. Nope, we got a whistle and a foul underneath. And the foul is going to be on Quinn. So Quinn will pick up his second personal of the ball game, and it will send to the free throw line Jalen Stowers. Stowers yet to score in the ball game. 13-6. The Panthers leading the Bearcats. Championship game. First free throw is up and good by Stowers. So now 14-6 as Quinn will come out, and coming back in as Summers. Stowers ready for the second shot, puts it up, drops it through there. 2 points now for Jalen Stowers. Ball comes in to Graham. Graham will bring it down across the timeline, picked up at the half court by Ely. Now into the front court. Driving, spins, puts up a shot. We've got a whistle and a foul on number 5, Dolph McDonald. So McDonald will pick up his first personal. And Graham will go to the free throw line. Graham has 4 points on the night. First shot is going to be off the iron, no good. Graham ready for the second shot. Bouncing the ball, sets himself, puts it up. This one drops through there. 5 points on the night for Graham of the Bearcats. Ely bringing the ball down, picked up by Graham. Now left side it comes to Jenkins. Jenkins on the drive out front. Comes left side to Ely. Ely on the left wing. We've got a whistle and apparently a foul away from the ball. I believe it's going to be against Summers, number 12. That'll be his first personal. Coming into the ball game will be number 23. That is Patrick. And ball comes in, let's see, to Stowers. Stowers right side to Jenkins. Jenkins over to Ely. Ely driving to the basket, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Summers. And we've got a whistle as the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to belong to the Bearcats. Howard to inbound. It comes in to Graham. Graham will bring it down, guarded by Ely in the front court. Brings it out front into the corner. It goes to Howard. Howard guarded by Jenkins. Looking, gets it over to Summers. Summers driving the lane, gets a block, puts up the shot off the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by McDonald. McDonald gets it to Jenkins. Jenkins will hand it over to Reese. Reese, top of the key. Left side he goes into the corner. Reese puts up a shot and sinks it at the buzzer. Avante Reese drops one in. We'll take a break. Be back for the second quarter, 16-7. Panthers leading. You're listening to Scott County Basketball Tournament on Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union. Today, and talk with them about loans or any of your banking needs. Located on Old Highway 15 Loop in Newton, Community Partners Federal Credit Union offers you the service and security you deserve. Your deposits are insured by NCUA. Call them at 601-683-3322. East Central Mississippi Credit Union is the name you know, but now it's Community Partners Federal Credit Union in Newton. For 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant has been serving up the best seafood buffet in Scott County. And you can still enjoy that great Back 40 Seafood Buffet every Friday and Saturday from 4:30 to 7:30. And every Sunday, you'll love the Back 40 Homestyle Country Lunch served up from 11 to 1:30. Family owned and operated for the past 40 years, the Back 40 Seafood Restaurant is located off I-20 at exit 96.
Panthers will have the ball to start the second period. Ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins quickly across the timeline in the lane to Reese. Reese loses it, but picked up by McDonald. McDonald puts up a shot, and it is slapped out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers under their own basket. Ball comes in to Reese. Reese puts up a shot, won't go. Rebound Graham. Graham for the Bearcats down across the timeline on the left side. Now comes out front. Being guarded by Ely. Left side it goes to Summers. Summers puts up a three-pointer. I beg your pardon, that's Howard. Howard puts up a three-pointer and gets it to roll in. So Howard on the board with 3 points, and that makes it a 17-10 ball game. Left side to Ely. Back out front to Jack Jenkins. Back to Ely. Three-pointer from the left side. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers. Ball stolen away by Graham. Right side it goes to Summers. Summers puts it up, and Summers gets the basket to fall. Ely kicks it over to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it across the timeline. 2-3 by the Bearcats. Jenkins on the dribble. Into the corner to Reese. Reese out front loses it into the backcourt. It'll be a backcourt violation. And it'll be Bearcat ball, 17-12, 5-point advantage for the Panthers with 6:52 to go in the first half. Somebody just knocked something out onto the court, and they get out there and get it.
I pay my money. You don't like it, go ahead.
And let's see. Trying to figure out where they're going to inbound the ball. There it comes in. Now driving to the basket. Up. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Panthers off to Reese. Reese in the front court loses the ball. It's on the floor. And out to Graham. Graham will slow things down and bring it back the other way for the Bearcats, guarded by Stowers. Now comes to the right side, gets a block by Patrick. Driving is Longmire. Excuse me, Longmire puts it up, won't go. Jenkins with the rebound. Kicks it out front to Ely. Left side to Stowers. Stowers driving the lane, tries to go up, and we've got a whistle and a foul underneath. And the foul is going to be on Longmire. Longmire picks up his first personal. It is the team first. And it will send Jalen Stowers to the free throw line. Stowers with 2 points on the night. First basket is up and in and good. First free throw, I should say. Now ready for the second shot. Waiting for the ball from the referee. And the ball given to Stowers. Puts it up. In and out, no good. We've got a whistle. And let's see who was in the lane. Morton was in the lane too quick. So that would have negated a free throw had it gone in. Ball comes into Graham for the Bearcats. He'll bring it down the court. He'll be guarded by Ely, and Ely will pick him up at half court. Left side goes Graham. Looking, comes right side Longmire into the corner to Summers. Summers puts up a three-pointer, won't go. Rebound Reese. Reese gets it over to Stowers. Stowers will kick it ahead to Ely. Ely in the front court. Back to Reese. Reese top of the key. Right side it goes to Stowers. Stowers into the corner to Jenkins in line to the free throw line. And Reese puts it up, drops it in there. 11 points. First player to double figures tonight is Avante Reese for the Panthers. Graham to the left side. Shot taken high. Arcing three-pointer. Drops through there for Howard. His second three-pointer of the night. And that makes it a 20-15 ball game. 5-point advantage for the Panthers. Inside to Reese. Right side it goes. Now back to Reese. Reese driving. Jumps up. Jumper no good. Rebound pulled down by Jenkins. Jenkins out front. Right side to Reese. Reese back to Jenkins. Left side to Ely. Ely driving to the lane is cut off. Gets it out to Reese. Reese out to Jenkins. Jenkins to Ely. Ely three-pointer is good. Tristan Ely, first basket of the night is a three-pointer from the left corner. And it's a 23-15 ball game. Panthers leading with the ball. Graham. Graham right side to Longmire. Into the corner to Summers. Back out to Howard. Howard on the drive. Being guarded closely by McDonald. Xavier McDonald. Shot taken. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Graham. And Graham puts it up and gets the basket to fall. Graham with 7 points on the night. Ely will take a three-pointer in and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Summers. Summers gets it over to Graham. And we've got a timeout going to be called by the Bearcats. So a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them. 23-17. Panthers leading the Bearcats. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
You're a best friend. The world's #1 dad. The best thing that ever happened to someone. The face they look for in a crowd. So give yourself more credit. Start with a Credit Boost CD from the Citizens Bank. Just borrow money that goes into a CD, make regular on-time payments, and boost your credit score while building savings. You're obviously much better at getting credit than you think. The Citizens Bank. In your corner. Member FDIC.
Back at Scott Central High School, where the Morton Panthers lead these Forest Bearcats 23-17, 4:08 to go in the period. Coach Pinkston McDonald able to block the shot, but then threw it over the head of his player. Graham with the ball in the front court, guarded by Ely. Left side, it goes to Patrick. Patrick almost loses it. And now, beg your pardon, that's Johnson. Instead of 23, it's 25. Left side, it goes to Howard. Howard, three-point basket, won't go off the iron and out of bounds. Xavier McDonald retrieves it out of bounds. He'll inbound it to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down across the timeline for the Morton Panthers. Into the front court, 3:10 to go in the period. 23-17, driving all the way to the basket. No, it rolls across, won't go. Put back by McDonald, Xavier McDonald, and he's on the board with his first basket of the night. Makes it a 25-17 advantage Panthers. Graham hands off to Longmire. Longmire over to Graham. Graham driving the basket underneath and right to the hands of Avante Reese. Reese kicks it back now ahead to Ely. Ely on the left wing. In the lane, it goes to McDonald, and it's knocked away, and coming down with it is Graham. Graham will bring it down across the timeline. Left side, he goes to Howard, into the corner to Longmire. Longmire on the left corner, driving the lane. Kicks it out to Graham. Graham will take a three-point shot. Nope, off the iron, no good. Rebound, Jenkins. Jenkins ahead to Ely. Ely controls the ball, puts it up, and gets it to fall. Tristan Ely with 5 points on the night for the Morton Panthers. 27-17, 10-point advantage, two-man line. Left side it goes to Johnson. Now comes back to Howard on the right side. Howard driving the lane, stops, bounce pass into the corner to Graham. Graham guarded by Ely. Cut off, couldn't get into the lane. Now trying to get some movement. Loses the ball, stolen by Ely. He thought he'd get Ely to knock it out of bounds, but Ely was able to hold on to it with the ball. Goes into Reese. Reese has it tied up, but he get kicked out to Xavier McDonald into the corner. Bounce pass inside. It's knocked away, picked up by Graham. We've got a whistle and going to be a foul, I believe, on Morton, number 5. That would be Dolph McDonald. He'll pick up his second personal of the ball game. Howard coming into the ball game for the Bearcats is Patrick, Jay Patrick. Ball comes into Longmire. Longmire will bring it down. Ely will pick him up at half court into the front court now. Underneath, intended for Quinn, but he can't control it. Kicks it out to Howard, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Let's see what's going on here. I believe the foul was on number 15, Quinn. That'll be his third personal. So a foul away from the ball turns it over to the Panthers. And Quinn is taken out of the ball game with 3 fouls as Jenkins crosses the timeline. Bounce pass into Reese. All hand off to him, and it doesn't work. And ball is knocked around and out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. It'll belong to the Bearcats at the far end of the court. As coming back into the ball game is Graham, who had gone out for just a moment. Longmire will take a seat. 27-17, under a minute to go in the period. Ball comes into Graham as the Panthers retreat. Graham will be picked up at midcourt by Ely. Graham taking his time. We've got a whistle away from the ball. And a foul on Avante Reese for elbow. Morton fans a little bit upset with the call. Coach Maurice Bowie talking with the referee. And she's telling him that bound the ball in the backcourt to Graham, under a minute to go. Graham into the front court. Left side it goes to Howard. Howard guarded closely. And a whistle and a foul. And the foul is going to be on Xavier McDonald. That'll be his first personal of the ball game. Be the team third. Inbounding the ball will be Jay Patrick. It comes in to Summers. Back to Patrick. Patrick guarded by Jenkins, losing the ball. Now the ball stolen away by Jalen Stowers over to Jenkins. And coming over to his back is Jay Patrick. And a foul going to be called on him as he couldn't stop himself. Had momentum and just went right over his back. Ball comes in to Ely. Ely crossing the timeline, guarded by Graham. Now it comes to the right side to Xavier McDonald. In the lane it goes to Stowers. Stowers turnaround jumper won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. And we've got a whistle and a travel as the Panther Jenkins thought it was going to be a foul on him. He looked back at the referee, and the referee, instead of showing a foul, was showing travel. So that'll turn the ball over to the Panthers in the front court. Inbounding will be McDonald. Xavier McDonald will inbound. 9 seconds to go in the period. Ball comes into McDonald. Dolph McDonald, three-pointer, nope, off the iron, no good. Rebound Howard. And down the court, long pass, shot taken, no good. And we will go to the halftime with the score. Panthers 27, Bearcats 17. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
There is so much to be excited about in the town of Lake. The lake is growing, an exciting time to be in Lake Mississippi. The mayor and board of aldermen want to let everyone know that Lake is growing and things are great in the town of Lake. We can take pride in improvements, vacations, or any other need. Then stop by Highway 21 South in Sebastopol and talk with Sebastopol Finance. Or if you need tax service such as tax preparation or tax advice, regular tax problems, or farm taxes, whatever the tax need, Weaver Tax and Insurance can help you. Helping make the difficult simple, that's Weaver Tax and Insurance and Sebastopol Finance, Highway 21 South in Sebastopol. Snacks are available too. South AM until 9:30 p.m. So for your hunting and fishing needs, it's all at Southside Mart, South Main in Forest. Stop by today.
Back at Scott Central High School as the Panthers of Morton lead the Bearcats of Forest 27-7. And we have the scoring for the first half for the Bearcats. Their leading scorer was Graham with 7, followed by Howard and Summers with 4, and Quinn with 2. For the Panthers, leading scorer in the ball game at this point is Avante Reese with 11, followed by Dolph McDonald with 6, Tristan Ely with 5, Jalen Stowers with 3, and Xavier McDonald with 2. So that's the scoring to this point. We'll have some halftime entertainment here from Ken Davis and Coach Tony Dungy, and be back with the start of the second half. 27, the Forest Bearcats 17. You're listening to Steam School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School. What we stand for, together with the MHSAA, are the 109,000 high school sports and performing arts students in Mississippi. And so we stand. We stand for the runners, debate team members, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, officials, and adjudicators. We stand for the drummers, football players, and actors. We stand for the golfers. We stand as the national leader and advocate for these essential activities and all who participate in them and make them possible. Because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit NF.
Welcome to Lighten Up with Ken Davis, brought to you by ChristianBook.com, equipping believers with resources for the Christian life. Lighten Up is meant to encourage your faith in Christ. Take a fresh look as author, motivational speaker Ken Davis shares an inspired version of Humpty Dumpty.
Remember that little ditty we used to say in grade school? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty together again. Kind of a bleak picture, isn't it? Everybody falls at one time or another, and though we have no hope of putting ourselves together, God made it possible through Jesus for us to be whole again. I can almost hear you respond, yeah, but it was after I knew Jesus that I fell. So many people feel like Humpty Dumpty when they've sinned against the Lord. They give up trying. They lose hope. The Bible tells us that if we confess our sins, He is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and cleanse us from all unrighteousness. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty together again. But along came the king and touched Humpty's soul. Only the king could make Humpty whole. What do you do when you stumble and fall? Forget the king's horses and all the king's men. The king is the one who can heal you again. Rejoice, Humpty Dumpty, there's reason to sing. For when you have fallen, you can go to the king. This is Ken Davis. Go to the king, lighten up, and live.
This has been Lighten Up with Ken Davis. This program is made possible by ChristianBook.com, your online resource for everything Christian. On the web at ChristianBook.com.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, The performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
What does it take to live an uncommon life? Here's former Super Bowl winning coach Tony Dungy with today's uncommon moment.
As Christians, it's easy to fall into patterns where we aren't in regular fellowship with others. We go it alone a great deal of the time. Even when we're members who regularly attend church, we still do little in the way of engaging others.
Graham will turn around from the back court into the front court, picked up by Ely. Now goes right side to Longmire in the corner, in the right corner. High over the head pass to Quinn is lost and picked up by Graham. Now shot taken by Howard. Three-pointer is no good. Ball comes in. We've got, looked like it was saved out of bounds, but the referee says no. That was Howard that did try the three-point shot. And trying to save it, Quinn was unable to. Into the front court comes Jenkins. Left side, shot knocked away, picked up by the Panthers. With the ball is Stowers. Stowers banks it in from out front. 5 points now on the night for Jalen Stowers. And the Panthers extend their lead, 29-17. With the ball, Graham to Longmire in the lane. Now he backs away. Goes right side. Pass Quinn driving. Oh, my goodness gracious. That is a charge on Longmire. So he will pick up the offensive foul. There were two Panthers standing there, and they did not move a muscle, and Longmire ran over one of them as the ball comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins will be picked up by Graham, Longmire in the backcourt. Now Jenkins driving in the lane, stops, puts up a shot. No, off the iron, no good. Ball knocked away by Ely, and it goes out of bounds, sort of belong to the Bearcats. Inbounding the ball, I believe, I thought it was going to be Graham. Looks like it may be Longmire. It comes into Graham. Graham will bring it across the timeline, picked up by Ely. Ely. Guarding Graham has the ball knocked out of bounds as he tried to get it to Quinn. And Avante Reese, beg your pardon, Stowers, I'll get it right in just a minute. Stowers able to knock it out of bounds. Graham into Quinn. Quinn tries to go inside to Morton, and Morton can't handle it. It goes out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers at the far end of the court. 6:28 to go in the third period, 29-17. Bringing it down for the Panthers is Jenkins. Left side it goes to Stowers. Stowers out front now to McDonald. Xavier McDonald left side to Stowers. To Ely, back to Stowers. Stowers out front it goes to Hobson, Tristan Hobson in the ball game. Left side with it into the lane, kicks it to the right side. Shot taken from there and off the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Hobson, by McDonald. McDonald unable to do anything with it. Now picked up by the Bearcats. Graham into the front court. Driving, takes a double hop, gets it into the up to the basket, won't go. Rebound on the ball on the floor. And let's see, timeout finally called by the Bearcats to save the possession. So timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout with them. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Go Scott Central Rebels from Hollingsworth today to see how you can benefit from their auction and appraisal services. Keep up with Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated on Facebook or check out their website for upcoming auctions and equipment sales at hollingsworthauctions.com. Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, 3 miles north of Forest on Highway 21. Go Scott Central Rebels.
Bearcats will have the ball out of bounds. Graham gets it in to Reed. Reed bounce passes stolen away by Hobson. Hobson will take it to the basket. Nope, won't go, but we got a pushing foul from behind. And the foul is going to be on number 15. That would be Quinn. That'll be his 4th personal of the ball game. And it sends to the free throw line Xavier McDonald. I think I said Hobson. It is McDonald. Xavier McDonald has 2 points on the night. Puts up the first. Coming in, Quinn will come out for the Bearcats. Xavier McDonald ready for the second shot. Puts it up and rattled it in there. 3 points on the night for Xavier McDonald of the Morton Panthers. Graham crossing the timeline, goes left side with it, hands off to Howard. Howard will hand off to Longmire. Longmire guarded by Jenkins. Now tries to go into the corner to Howard, but can't do it, and Howard tips it out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers at the far end of the court. Tristan Hobson will inbound. It comes in to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down, being guarded by Longmire. Jenkins crossing the timeline, hands off to Ely. Ely out front. Into the lane, Hops puts it up, blocked, and out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers under their own basket as Patrick comes back into the ball game. K. Patrick. Coming out is Martin. And Ely bounce pass in to Stowers. Stowers guarded closely, has the ball knocked away out of his hands, out of bounds by Graham. And the ball will belong to the Panthers under their own basket. Jenkins looking, gets it in to Ely. Ely on the right wing, driving, stops, backs up, takes a step, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Graham for the Bearcats. Down across the timeline and stops, puts up a shot. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Xavier McDonald. McDonald almost loses it as we've got a whistle and a foul on number 23. That would be Patrick. That'll be his first personal of the ball game, team 3rd. And the Panthers will inbound the ball. Hobson gets it in to Jenkins. Jenkins will bring it down. He'll be picked up at half court by Longmire. Right side it comes to McDonald. Out front to Stowers. Stowers looking, now goes left side to Jenkins. Jenkins with the ball, being guarded by Longmire, into Hobson. Hobson in the lane, puts it up. Nope, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. And looks like Hobson may be hurt. And we've got a whistle and a foul as going to the basket is Howard. Hobson late down the court as he got stunned as he went down pretty hard. Going to the free throw line will be Howard. He has 6 points on the night. 30-17 in favor of the Panthers. First shot is up off the front of the iron. Goes across, comes back, and falls through. 7 points on the night for Howard of the Bearcats. Ready for the second shot. Howard bounces the ball, puts it up, drops it right through there. 8 points for Howard. Ball comes into Jenkins. Jenkins crossing the timeline into the front court. Takes it out front. We've got a whistle and a foul. And the foul is on Howard. He'll pick up his first personal. It'll be the team 4th as Ely inbounds it to Jenkins. Back to Ely, back to Jenkins. Jenkins over to Hobson on the left wing. Now back out front to Jenkins. Jenkins bounce pass to the right wing to Ely in the lane. It goes to Stowers. Stowers puts it up, and Jalen Stowers gets his 7th point of the night. With the ball falling down is Longmire, and the Panthers are able to pick it up. Jenkins and Ely combined, now ahead to McDonald, and out of bounds as McDonald lost the handle on the ball, and it goes out of bounds on the near side. So Longmire will inbound the ball to Graham. And let's see. I think there's some moisture on the floor that they're trying to get dried up. As Reese and Dolph McDonald come back into the ball game, Ely comes out. Ball comes into Graham. Graham will bring it down. Will be picked up by Hobson at mid. No, I beg your pardon. That is McDonald, Xavier McDonald. Reese comes out. Graham in the lane has the ball stolen by Hobson as he tried to pass it off to Longmire. Hobson pass into the front court to McDonald in the lane. Lost for a moment by Dolph McDonald. Picked up to Hobson, over to Stowers. Now back out front to Hobson. Hobson looking. Bounce pass over to Stowers. Stowers on the dribble. Gives off to Hobson. Hobson looking. Has the ball knocked away. Picked up by Howard. Howard, a long pass into the front court to Graham. Graham guarded by Hobson. Out front it comes to Howard. Howard looking. Now driving the lanes. Puts it up off the iron, and we've got a whistle. And the foul going to be called on Dolph McDonald. That'll be his third personal here in the third period. 32-19, the Panthers leading it. At the free throw line will be Howard. He has 8 points on the night. First shot is up and right through there. 9 points for Howard of the Bearcats. Second shot is up. Off the front of the iron, rolls across, won't go. Rebound down and picked up by McDonald. Dolph McDonald gets it over to Hobson. Hobson will bring it down across the timeline. Right side it comes to Stowers into the corner to Reese. Now back out to Stowers. Out front it goes to McDonald. Shot taken by Reese. 13 points on the night for Avante Reese. Graham over to Howard into the corner and headed to the basket, knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Panthers. It'll belong to the Bearcats under their own basket. 34-20 as the ball comes into Longmire. Tipped away by Hobson. Gets it ahead to Stowers, and it turns the crowd on when they stuff it like that. And timeout going to be called by the Bearcats. So timeout on the floor. Minute 50 remaining in the period. 36-20. Panthers leading it. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network. Mike Wooten says,
I know belts and hoses, not X and O's. I do O2 sensors, but not defenses. Yeah, I make a right call to keep your car in the game. Don't even need a playbook, it's all in my brain. Fuel injectors, alternators, radiators too. It's who I am, it's what I do. Napa know-how. Napa know-how.
H&W Auto and Truck Parts, Highway 80, Inlay.
Back at Scott Central High School, Panthers leading the Forest Bearcats 36-20 with a minute 50 to go in the third period. Longmire will inbound. Pressure being applied by the Panthers. Ball comes in to Howard. Howard back to Longmire. Now we'll get it over to Graham, and Graham will bring it down across the timeline. Being guarded closely by Ely. Into the lane, shot taken, no. Charge foul going to be called on Graham. So Graham will pick up his first personal of the ball game. It'll be the fifth team foul. And that'll mean a shooting situation for the Panthers. Well, no, not yet. As the ball gets into the front court. With the ball driving the lane, shot taken from there. Nope, won't go. Rebound fought for, controlled by Longmire. Longmire down the court, guarded by McDonald, Xavier McDonald. Under the basket, puts it up. We've got a whistle and a foul. And the foul is going to be on Xavier McDonald. That'll be his second personal of the ball game. And it will send to the free throw line Longmire. Longmire ready for the first shot, puts it up off the front of the iron and off the side of the iron and bounds away. Ready now for the second shot. He puts it up, in and out, no good. Rebound fought for and controlled by the Panthers. Hobson with the ball. We'll bring it down across the timeline. Over to McDonald, back to Hobson. Back to Hobson. And out to Stowers. Stowers loses it, gets it back though. Guarded by Howard. Now over to McDonald. Inside it goes to Reese. Out to Hobson. Hobson driving to the basket, has the ball almost knocked away, and a foul going to be called on number 23. That is Patrick. Jay Patrick gets charged with the foul. That'll be his second personal. Well, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Hobson at the free throw line. Had a buzzer and a whistle, but I don't see anything taking place. Hobson has not scored in the ball game. First shot is up, off the iron, no good. Ready now for the second shot. 36-21, 41 seconds to go in the period. Hobson puts it up, drops it in there. Ball comes in to Howard. Howard will be guarded by McDonald, Dolph McDonald. Now Howard comes left side into the left wing to side, right corner to Longmire. Summers over to Graham. Graham cut off as he Meyer on the right wing, driving to the lane, gets a block, puts it up, off the iron, no good. Oh my goodness, rebound. Hitting him hard is Patrick. That'll be his third personal up. Going down hard was, I believe that's McDonald. Yes, Xavier McDonald. And he will go to the free throw line. That is the .13 seconds to go in the period. 37-21. First shot is up, right through there. For Xavier McDonald, he has 4 points on the night. Coming out of the ball game is Patrick. He's being replaced by Morton. McDonald ready for the second shot, puts it up, drops it in there. 5 points on the night for Xavier McDonald. With the ball, Graham crosses the timeline, picked up by Hobson. Hands off to Howard. Howard out front, right side to Graham. Graham wanted to take a shot but doesn't. And that's the buzzer to end the third period, 39-21. Panthers leading it. We'll be back in a moment for the final fourth quarter. You're listening to the Scott County Basketball Tournament on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Go Scott Central Rebels from Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated, specializing in farm and construction equipment, auctions, personal property appraisals, equipment rentals, and salvage parts. Come see Hollingsworth for all your equipment and vehicle needs, or contact Hollingsworth today to see how you can benefit from their auction and appraisal services. Keep up with Hollingsworth Enterprises Incorporated on Facebook, or check out their website for upcoming auctions and equipment sales at Hollingsworth Incorporated, 3 miles north of Forest on Highway 21. Go Scott Central Rebels. Something old is brand new. It's the Hornet's Nest Convenience Store, formerly M&K Highway 80 in Lane. The Hornet's Nest convenience store where community and convenience meets. You'll find a deli, gas, grocery needs, ATM, and more. It's Highway 80 in Lake. Don't forget the Hornet's Nest is open from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday and from 6 to 10 on Sunday. And don't forget Hornet's Nest Catering. Stop by and see Tom Jeter today at the Hornet's Nest in Lake.
Panthers try a three-point shot from the left corner. It will not go. It's fought for and knocked out of bounds. It'll belong to the Panthers under their own basket. Last touch by the Bearcats. Ball comes in to Stowers. Stowers turns around now. Right side it comes to Ely. Ely on the right wing. Driving is cut off. We've got a whistle and a foul on the Bearcats. Number 20, that is Jay Patrick. Picks up his second personal of the ball game. Will not be a shooting foul. And Jenkins will inbound the ball for the Panthers. 39-21. Ball comes in to McDonald, Dolph McDonald, and he puts it up immediately and gets it to fall. 8 points on the night for Dolph McDonald. Graham into the front court. 20-point lead now for the Panthers, 41-21. Right side, it goes to Patrick into Summers. Summers to the basket. Nope, lose. Graham tried to save it, but couldn't. Summers had it partially blocked and then was fighting for the rebound, but couldn't get it. Jenkins gets the inbound, guarded closely by Patrick, crossing the timeline. Stops, puts up a jumper out front. Nope, won't go. Bearcats in the back court. Graham inbounds the ball to Patrick. Patrick back to Graham. Now ahead to Howard. Howard will take a three-point shot. Won't go. Rebound pulled down by Stowers. Stowers will bring it down across the timeline into the front court to Ely. Ely driving to the basket and will lay it in. Tristan Ely now with 7 points on the night for the Panthers. Into the right corner it goes. Now out front to Howard. Left side to Graham. Graham will try a three-pointer. Nope, it will not go. Rebound Jenkins. Jenkins kicks it ahead to Ely. No, that is Reese. Into the lane to Stowers. Stowers out to Ely now. Ely driving. Will put up a one-handed layup. I don't know how he did it, but he got it to fall. Tristan Ely with 9 points on the night. 45-21. Out front to Graham. Graham thought about a three-pointer, doesn't take it. Left side it goes. Dropped by Howard, and shot taken. Drops it in there. And that's a two-point basket. Jenkins ahead to Stowers. Stowers right side to Ely. Ely will take a long three-point shot. Won't go. Rebound fought for and controlled by the Bearcats. Down we come and tied up. And knocked away, still being fought for, gets it ahead. 4-on-1 break in the front court. Graham will take a three-point basket shot and gets it to fall. Graham with 9 points, 10 points on the night. Ball is almost stolen, but it's knocked out of bounds as Graham has now reached double figures with 10 points. And coming into the ball game will be Smith, coming back in actually. Coming out is Howard. As the Panthers will inbound the ball, full court pressure going to be applied. Comes into Jenkins, guarded by Patrick. Jenkins crossing the timeline into the front court. Being guarded closely, now picked up by Summers. Jenkins driving to the basket is going to be fouled as he puts up a shot. Go under the basket and then put the ball up. Smith will get the foul. And it will send to the free throw line. Jenkins, Desmond Jenkins for the Panthers. First shot is up, hits the front of the iron and will not fall. 45-26. Morton Panthers leading the Forest Bearcats. Jenkins ready for the second shot, puts it up. Off the front of the iron, no good. Rebound, out of bounds, last touch by Summers. And the Panthers will get to keep it in the front court. Jenkins comes out, Hobson comes in, gets a push from from McDonald, beg your pardon. Ely to do the inbounding honors. Ely slaps the ball. Bounce pass in, shot taken, nope, won't go. Rebound fought for. Reese comes up with it, jump ball. And I believe the Bearcats will have the possession arrow in their favor, so they will get the ball at the far end of the court. Graham inbounds it to Patrick. Patrick will bring it, Graham will bring it across the timeline as Patrick shot it back to him. Now inside, blocked. And Graham gets the rebound off the blocked pass. Left side to Patrick. Patrick driving the baseline, fires it out, stolen on the pass by McDonald. Dolph McDonald gets it out front to Stowers. Stowers takes the shot, three-pointer, no good. Rebound on the floor. Coming up with it over to Hobson. Hobson has the ball knocked straight up in the air. Coming down with it, Stowers out front to Reese. Reese trying to knock it away, does, but it picked up by Smith. Smith will get it over to Graham, and Graham will bring it across the timeline. Picked up there by Stowers to the basket. Graham puts it up. We got a blocking foul. I believe it's probably going to be on Stowers, but we'll find out shortly. It's on number 10. That would be Hobson. Beg your pardon. Missed that one. Graham will go to the free throw line. Graham has 10 points on the night for the Bearcats. And the first one drops through there. Makes it 11 points for Graham. Graham ready for the second. Reese comes out, and coming into the ball game will be Xavier McDonald. Also coming out is Jalen Stowers, and he is replaced by Bryson Bounds. Graham waiting, gets the ball now, ready for his second shot. Puts it up, in and out, no good. A rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Shot blocked and goes out of bounds. So last touched by Dolph McDonald. It'll belong to the Bearcats under their own basket, trailing 45-26 to the Bearcats. Graham three-point shot off the iron, no good. Rebound fought for, controlled by McDonald. Xavier McDonald now fires it ahead to Ely. Ely crossing the timeline, guarded by Smith. Drives to the baseline, kicks it back out to Bounce, and we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on Graham. That'll be his second personal of the night. To the free throw line will go Bryson Bounds. He's just into the ball game, has not scored yet. 3:42 to go in the ball game. Bounds is set, puts it up, rolls across, comes back, and falls through. So Bounds is on the scoreboard now with one. Waiting for the second shot. Puts it up, drops it right through there. 2 points on the night for Bryson Bounds to this point, as we've got a whistle. And let's see, Ely will come out of the ball game. Gets a handshake from Coach Bowie. Ball comes into Graham, and he will be guarded by Xavier McDonald as he crosses the timeline. Left side it comes to Patrick. Patrick trying to drive is cut off by his own man. Out front it goes to Martin. Martin gives it off to Smith. Smith will give it off to Graham. Graham will put it up, won't go. Rebound put back by Quinn. Shot put back by Graham and knocked away. Picked up by Hobson. Hobson ahead to McDonald. But Xavier McDonald, we've got a whistle and a foul as both players hit the floor. Looks like they're both okay, though. And the foul is going to be on Smith. That'll be his second personal. Sends to the free throw line Xavier McDonald. McDonald has 5 points on the night. McDonald rolling the ball in his hands, now bouncing it, sets himself, puts it up, rattled it in. Xavier McDonald with 6 points on the night. McDonald bouncing the ball, puts it up, dropped it through there. 7 points on the night for Xavier McDonald. As coming into the ball game will be Justice Anderson. Coming out is Dolph McDonald. 3:11 to go in the ball game. 49-27 in favor of the Panthers. Ball comes into Graham, being guarded closely by Xavier McDonald. Now Graham across the timeline, hands off to Patrick. Patrick right side to Quinn. Quinn cross-court pass to Graham. Graham driving the lane, cut off, puts it up, gets it to fall. Graham now with 13 points on the night for the Bearcats. With the ball, Xavier McDonald, Hobson, beg your pardon, gets it to McDonald, and ball inside to Anderson. Shot taken, no good. Rebound pulled down by Smith. Smith to Graham, ahead now to Patrick. Patrick three-pointer won't go. Rebound put back by Patrick, K. Patrick, and he gets it to Paul, and the Panthers will bring it down the court. That is Anderson in the front court. And we've got a whistle and a foul going to be called on number 20, J. Patrick. Once again, we did not get first names from the Forest coach, as that'll be the 5th team foul, so that will send the Panthers to the free throw line from this point forward. And going to the free throw line is Demarion Anderson. Anderson puts it up, right across the top of the iron, drops in there. Kind of a line drive shot, but it worked. Ready for the second shot. Nope, this one off the back of the iron, no good. Rebound knocked away by Anderson, but picked up by the Bearcats. Graham will get the ball, crosses the timeline. Out front will take a three-point shot. Off the iron and up in the air, pulled down by the Panthers, and Anderson traveling, so it'll turn it over to the Bearcats. Patrick will inbound the ball for the Bearcats. Trying to get it into the lane to somebody. We got a whistle and a lane violation. We'll turn it over. So the Panthers will have it with 2:03 to go in the ball game, leading 50-31. Ball comes in, double, and a whistle, and I believe a foul is going to be called on number 20. Jay Patrick will pick up his 4th personal of the ball game. And we'll go the length of the court to shoot 2. Exactly 2 minutes to go in the ball game, 50-31. Morton Panthers leading the Scott Central Rebels. I beg your pardon, the Forest Bearcats. I'll get my team straight in a minute. And Demarion Anderson back at the free throw line. Puts the first shot up. It's good. Ready for the second shot. He has 2 points on the night. Sets himself, puts it up, and drops it through there. And whistle stops play. 52-31. Panthers leading the Bearcats. Graham will bring it down across the timeline. Right side, it goes to Smith. Smith driving the lane. Handed jumper won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Number 13, that's Morton, and Morton gets his first basket of the night. Ball is going to be stolen away, and over to Graham. Graham puts it up, won't go. Rebound fought for off the back of Anderson, but unable to control it. It goes out of bounds. And the Bearcats will have it in the front court. Graham will inbound into the backcourt to Patrick, guarded by McDonald. Shot taken. Oh, jammed back by Morton. Ball stolen away by the Bearcats. Now long pass down the court to McDonald. McDonald to the basket is going to be blocked by Smith, but we've got a whistle and a foul on the play. Smith guilty of his third personal of the night. Will send to the free throw line Xavier McDonald, who has 7 points on the night. First one is up and good. 8 points on the night now for Xavier McDonald. Next one is up, also good, 9 points. Now for Panther McDonald, Xavier McDonald. Graham over to the right side to Quinn. Quinn has the ball stolen as he tried to pass it over to Patrick, but it's knocked out of bounds. Xavier McDonald unable to control it. Ball comes in, stolen by the Panthers. With the ball, Hobson, right side. Now back out to Hobson. Hobson on the right wing into the right corner. Inside, knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Morton of the Bearcats. Under a minute to go in the ball game, 53-35. Panthers leading it. Ball comes into Hobson on the right corner. Hobson dribbling, gets it off to Bounds, Bryson Bounds. He loses it out of bounds, but it's slapped out of bounds by the Bearcats. So to belong, I beg your pardon, it was last touch by the Panthers. Ball comes into the Bearcats, back to Graham. Graham driving against Hobson, now double teamed at the timeline. Left side ball stolen away by Bounds, I beg your pardon, by Demarion Anderson. And Anderson lays it in. 55-35. Shot taken out front by the Bearcats. No good. A rebound pulled down by the Bearcats. Shot from the corner. No good by Quinn. Rebound pulled down by Anderson. Long pass in the front court to McDonald. McDonald will kick it over to the other Anderson. And underneath, Demarion Anderson gets the rebound and drops it in there. He'll have 7 points on the night. That's the ball game. 55-35, 57-35, beg your pardon. As the Morton Panthers defeat the Forest Bearcats for the championship of the Scott County basketball tournament. We'll take a break, be back to wrap it up. You're listening to the Scott County basketball tournament on the Scott County STEAM School of Media Arts and the Scott County Broadcasting Network.
Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, is your hunting supply headquarters. Also, a full deli can take away those hunger pains before you get in the woods or on the lake. Did I mention that Northside General Store has a complete line of fishing supplies too? That's Northside General Store, 6134 Highway 35 North, supporting the Scott Central Rebels. This is the season that fans live for, but electric service knows no season. You need reliable electricity 365 days a year. And Central Electric Power Association lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night. Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. So enjoy your season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. Central Electric Power Service, it's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
The Bank of Forest, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender, is proud to be a part of the Forest and Scott County community. We are a full-service bank with 24-hour banker evergreen. Visit our website at www.bkforest.com. Open 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. until 5:30 on Friday. The Bank of Forest drive-thru is open at 8:30 a.m. Monday through Friday. Stop by and visit with us today at the Bank of Forest.
And we're back at the Scott County basketball tournament, Scott Central High School, as the presentation of all tournament teams and MVPs, as well as the presentation of the trophy for the championship game here. Scoring for the Forest Bearcats tonight. Their leading scorer was Graham with 13, followed by Howard with 9. Summers and Martin had 4. And Quinn, Patrick, and the J. Patrick, K. Patrick each had 2 points apiece for the Forest Bearcats. For the Morton Panthers, leading all, well, tied for the leading scorer was Bonte Reese with 13. He was followed by Jalen Stowers with 9, along with Tristan Ely. And then also Xavier McDonald with 9 points. And let's see, as we look down the list, we see that Demarion Anderson had 7 points. Dolph McDonald had 8 points.
To the Bearcats from Forest, Mississippi.
And the, let's see, Bryson Bounds had 2, and Tristan Hobson had 2 for their total of 57. So that pretty well takes care of the scoring for the Panthers and the Bearcats. We want to thank you for tuning in. Hope you have enjoyed the broadcast. And as we always ask that you please tell our sponsors you appreciate them bringing the broadcast to you here on the Scott County Broadcasting Network. And also on the Scott County STEAM School Media Arts. And we've enjoyed our partnership with the STEAM School and look forward to many more times. The winners of the women's bracket was the Morton Lady Panthers, as the Morton Panthers win here in the men's bracket. So that's going to wrap it up. Now, with thanks to Almighty God for the greatest heritage man can possess, the privilege of living under the flag of the United States of America. This is Frank Edmondson saying thanks so much for tuning in. May God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.